Spider-Man. Harry.
Alrighty, everybody.
Ready?
Welcome. Oh my gosh, we're already starting off amazing. Okay, so this is the 3v3 cruise or squad strike cruise, excuse me. Why are there items? Is this a gentleman right now? What in the world is going on? But this is Bop It and Smurf poster. I guess it was just a hand warmer. So, I don't know, but okay, I kind of see how this is already working out. For those who don't know, my name is Torna. I am a competitive Rivals of Ether 2 player, but I did play Smash Ultimate for a very long time. And this should be a very interesting bracket. The 3v3 at least. I'm gonna pull up the bracket actually right here. I'm gonna see how this goes. Let's see. I apologize in advance if you can hear the typing. Oops! Oh no! Somebody didn't lock that in position. I gotta lock that. Good thing I'm a streamer. I know what's up. So, let me see here. This is team, let's see. Right. This is team Moat, Indian Vegeta, and Sergeant Hamilton, aka Smurf Poster, versus Bop It, Sorby, and Nesso. I believe. I saw these guys up on stream. So, they did a little hand warmer. I don't know how I can set up this, but I'm gonna do Moat IV versus and then will that work? Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. I believe these are best of 3s, if I had to be cool. Oh, and I see why Sean is right off the reins, because he's also in this bracket, which is crazy. We have 3 teams. This should be interesting. Alright, so we can see the teams getting up already. I think that means that I gotta swap this real quick. Yep. Alright, just so you guys know. So I see how they set it up, and it's actually really cool. So the game will like just pretty much set it up. You guys have one stock. This is like an ultra try-hard crew battle. I really like how this is going. So we got 2 FGCs on the blue team. That's the Moat and the Smurf team. Alright. So they've locked in their positions on the red team. Blue team starting off. Okay, they're starting off the same, or they're starting off with slightly different. So we have, this should be Nesso versus Smurf Poster. A 1 stock. I feel like Kazuya can be really, really deadly in terms of this kind of mode, especially because this is just a 1 stock, and all Kazuya needs is 1 opening, just like this, to just kind of like obliterate you. Luckily, he didn't get that opening confirmed there, but he's still gonna get the Furps up there. That's almost dead. Up Strong's not gonna connect. Up Strong, excuse me, Up Smash. I've been playing too much Rivals. There it is, Dragon Punch. Not gonna get the sweet spot there. Get up attack there, good from Nesso, but the electric's gonna connect. That's gonna be the first game. Nesso falls. So, alright. Next we got Sorby. Sorby up.
Can you workshop these in the start menu settings?
Huh?
So you go to home.
Attendees, yeah.
In settings. Like specifically in settings, you go to attendees. So go back.
Oh shoot!
You go to
Right.
settings,
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah.
then you go to attendees. Shock dudes.
Who?
Shock dudes.
Shock dudes. Okay. Shock dooms. All right. There's Sean. He's telling me how to be a good TO. All right. All right. We're getting into the second game here, and it's gonna be on PS2 once again. And this is gonna be Smurf Poster just working his Kazuya magic already. There he is. He's gonna be sending up these lasers, just zoning. Sorby finding a forwarder, not gonna get much off of it, and that's gonna be dead. Yeah, forward smash, straight to the temple. And what's really powerful about this is that, unlike in regular Squad Strike, your percents don't get reset. Or unlike in regular Squad Strike where your percents stay the same between stocks, your percent gets reset after each game. So like you have to build up, you have to beat them from 0, which is crazy. Let's see. I honestly don't even know. This just looks like Smurf is just like running through him, and I can't even say that this is like an incorrect choice. I mean, like having Kazuya be your lead is probably like your strongest lead. It's probably the best thing to do in this scenario. It's just like, what else are you gonna do? Like, you have to have a really hard counter pick for Kazuya, and like this team just doesn't have it. So Smurf is just gonna do his thing. We got a little bit of zoning going on here. Bobbit trying to make the most of his neutral wins. Oh, wow. Dropping the follow-up, but he's still going to find another one. Again, he drops it. He's going to get electric. Oh, my gosh. Still going to be putting knockdown. The Furps is going to find its mark. He's just going crazy over here. Oh, reads the roll, and he finds the electric, and that's going to be a game 1 going over to Team Moat, IV, and Smurf Poster. Yeah.
Zach, 66671.
Gotcha.
Squad strike. Kazuya.
Alright, they're gonna be set up for this next game here.
Terry. King K. Rool.
Let's see if there are any character switches. Alright, there's a Sonic coming out. The Sonic I was almost expecting to come out, like, from somebody, or just like a hard counter to Kazuya. Because there really isn't on this team. I forget whose tag that is. I don't know if that's Nesso. I don't remember. Okay, yeah, that was Nesso. So Nesso is bringing out the Sonic here. Let's get started here on this game 2. It's gonna be Nesso leading off with the Sonic. We'll see if this counter pick will have any significant change here. But look, all he needs is one stock, but still, so does Kazuya. Kazuya only needs one stock to make it happen. And it's very easy to make it happen when you're playing Kazuya. This is crazy. Alright, let's see. The spin dash is coming out once more. Smurf already has the percent lead, so he doesn't really need to approach at all, but he's still going to do it anyway, and he's going to find the electric into the up B. Oh, gosh. Alright, coming in next is Bop It. Bop It's coming in.
Ready? Go!
Alright, on small battlefield, I guess it's just the same stage all the way through. Let's see, he's gonna find the whiff there, and he's gonna get the electrics going. Not gonna find the double dip there on the Nair, but he's still got a large amount of percent built up already. There goes the laser. The electric's not gonna find its mark. Bop It's gonna find a good amount of damage here. 70%, still not in kill range for Kazuya, but still percent nonetheless. But the electric does come out, and that's gonna be a kill. Sorby is the last hope. He has to take 3 stocks from one player each, or 1 stock from 1 player each, excuse me. Still has got to take 3 stocks though. That part I was right about. And you have to do it versus Smurf, who's been untouchable in this set. We're going crazy out here for some of these. We're going crazy out here for these 3v3s. They're passionate about it. Oh my gosh, alright, Sorby starting off hot. 93% on the board already. Oh, but the electric comes out. The Furp's coming in. He's gonna find the drop through Platin Air. That was insane. Oh my gosh. What in the world? Smurf Poster won that for his team. That's crazy. Oh my. Alright, well, I mean, that's a W. That's a W for Team Moat Ivy Smurf, and the 2 players didn't even have to win. They didn't even have to go. I think that's gonna be it for that set. I think these are all best of 3s, so yeah. There's a 2-0. And we're gonna move on to another set. I don't know who's gonna be on stream next, but we'll see. This is honestly, this has been an interesting bout, I will say. Like, this is an interesting idea, and I definitely would like to see it run through more. They're going crazy over here. Alright, well, I guess while we're waiting, chat, do you have anything to say to me? Yeah, we got comms here, Louie. This is me. Again, my name's Torna. You can follow me on Twitter. On Twitch, I'm Torna. Twitter, Twitch. Blue Sky, if you use that. I don't really use it that often. But I'm mostly a Rivals of Ether player. But I get down with the Ultimate comms because I just like commentating in general, and I think watching the game is fun. I just don't like playing it, which hopefully people could understand. All right, I think we got a set coming up here. I don't know who. I don't know who is gonna be up here, but we're gonna find out in just a bit.
Stop battle.
Who's friendlies? I don't even know. Hey,
No tag and AJ right at face.
Lucas.
no tag.
AJ right.
No tag. I should have it up on a separate tab because I was like, okay, this is how it's gonna be
You got
going.
it twice, by the way. So like, you got
3, 2,
Gotcha.
1, go.
No problem. I think these are just friendlies because this is definitely not a bracket match happening right now.
Dude, that's what it is. Fucking up. I mostly was like, when I get
3, 2, 1, go.
I'll be back once we have an actual stream going, or a stream set going. I'll be back.
wins. Stop battle.
Alright, we're getting another match. We are getting another match. Finally. We have two teams again in winner's side. We are seeing Team Swagmaster, DK Will, and Minty Flesh versus, again, Moat, Indian Vegeta, and Sergeant Hamilton. We're just getting the same team back again. And we're gonna have a little newcomer. So... I'm just gonna do some abbreviations here to keep it readable. Just to keep it a little readable here. So, as I take a sip of my water, I'm gonna close the door a little bit so that way I have, like, not these people yelling in my ear. Alright. I have silence now. I can think. Oh my gosh, it's awesome. Alright, so, what do we have here? We have a Donkey Kong, a Kazuya, and a Mega Man. And then we have a Terry, a Kazuya, and a King K. Rool. This is some interesting team comp here. Both teams have a Kazuya, which is really funny. And it would be really funny to see them Kazuya Ditto start, because that would be crazy, and that would be hilarious. I'm not sure where the DK comes into play here. Maybe against the Heavy. Maybe against K. Rool. That would probably be the best matchup there, because then Terry... Although I can see DK having some case use against Terry, because you could send Terry off stage, and for what it's worth, Terry's recovery is a little linear. Like, they kind of follow similar arcs. Like, the going high is pretty predictable. Like, you know where Crack Shoot's gonna go, you know where Burning Knuckles is gonna go, you know where Power Duck is gonna go, you know where or Rising Tackle is gonna go. So, like, you know the general arc of his recovery. And DK, I feel like, can catch that pretty well, in my opinion. And then I think Mega Man just kind of has, like, decent matchup spread against the whole. Probably, again, best against the Heavy. But I think he can hang with the best of them in terms of fighting the Kazuya and also fighting the Terry. I think Minty, for his skill level, can absolutely do that. Alright, so they're locking in PS2 here.
Squad strike. King K. Rool. Steve.
I think the big question mark here is, like, what order they're gonna go in. Oh, wait, Swagmaster was playing Steve. Well, that changes things a little bit. Because, I mean, from my understanding, I thought Swagmaster was Kazuya, but maybe he's switching up a little bit just because there's already a Kazuya in the play here. Possibly. I don't know. And here comes Minty Flash. All right. Let's see here. Let's see. What can we do here? Let's see. What's the order that we choose? Okay. All right. So the Steve is going first. Interesting that they're saying the K. Rool first here. I don't want to say that it's like they're getting rid of the fodder already, but like all three of the characters, I mean, K. Rool doesn't really have like much utility use against. Again, like the best character probably is versus the Donkey Kong, and I don't really see any much use outside of that. And I think K. Rool can probably dispatch K. Rool DK pretty easily, but other than that, it's whatever. Yeah.
I stream.
Yeah, that's Sean.
I like looking at his YouTube channel. Something like that.
Yeah, that's true. Alright, let's see here. DK on the... DK, I keep thinking about Donkey Kong now. Oh my god, fully charging that. Or not fully, but it got a decent charge there. And they get the nil! Alright, not gonna find the kill, but Swagmaster still has a sizable lead here. Let's see, the powered minecart, gonna find the back air. They have Diamond online. They're not gonna craft it. There it is. They're gonna craft it during the recovery. The down smash? Oh my! Why did that scream kit? Why did that? I don't understand. I don't get it. Oh, the spot dodge, forward smash, and the shield break, and that's gonna be a kill there for DK Will's team. Oh wait, I should change it. I just realized. Gotta swap that to make it accurate to the color. Alright, Smurf Poster's coming in. Potentially gonna clean up this mess, or he might just lose too. You never know. Alright, we're starting off. Oh wait, it does preserve percents. Wait, what? Did I just miss it? Am I stupid? Did I miss it? Did I miss something? I might have to fact check myself. Does it preserve percents? Was I wrong? Alright, so there it is. Smurf Poster cleans that stock up, and now is on to DK Will. I think this might be a little bit of a struggle. It certainly can be that way.
Ready? Go!
Alright. Okay, so it does preserve percents. I'm a little silly. Oh geez, the Kazuya's coming through. Alright, DK Will finding his way out of the mess. He's gonna do down special twice. Getting some percent on the board, but it's gonna be so hard to interact with Kazuya here as DK. They're just so big. Like, a misplaced hitbox could just send you to the blast zone. It's gonna be tough. Alright, there's the little kick there on the up air. Trying to find a B-reverse donkey punch there. Just trying to find his way out of this advantage. But reset here. Oh, there it is. There's a hand slap again. Hand slap on the ground. DK Will finding the back air. He misses. He definitely had an execution error there, but he still got that advantage here. No, not going to find the edge guard. Smurf Poster standing there just waiting. Oh my gosh. He tried to just full send those crouch dashes there. DK Will dancing around. It's not enough. He's going to get electric. Well fought there from DKOL. Very well fought. But in comes Minty. He's only got a couple. He's really only got to land one hit, and he's gonna be able to find his mark. But it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough.
Ready? Go!
Alright, starting off here. Kazuya keeps his rage drive. Very interesting. All Minty's gotta do is like find like a little confirm and back air up tilt perhaps. Just something, maybe a quick edge guard. But he's gonna do his thing where he's gonna be zoning and he's gonna be doing the Mega Man things. He's playing Mega Man right now. Murph just trying to find his way in here, landing a few chip damages, but nothing really super significant right now. There it is, the Leaf Shield's gonna get rid of the Rage Drive, so big threat and damage is already set off. The Turbo T-Bag. Shoutouts to Minty. Oh, not gonna find the Dragon Uppercut, and the down air is gonna send him to that bottom blast zone. Alright, it all comes down to Moat versus Minty. Only gotta take one stock, and he's technically got the percentage lead here. Only by a little bit, but a little bit can take you a long way.
Ready? Go!
Alright, let's see what it's gonna take here. Moat up to bat here, PS2. Minty's gonna be doing his thing once again, playing Mega Man. He's throwing out the projectiles. He's making Moat have to play his game. Alright, we got quick combo here, down throw back air. Not gonna find anything super hot here, but good damage nonetheless. Oh, excellent little combo there, the down air. Oh no, he gets pineappled. Moat gets pineappled, and Minty will definitely take that for a Game 1 win. So that was a little bit of a back and forth there. A little bit of a back and forth. We had Flagmaster start off really strong, but DK will also come in, putting up a really good fight against Swagmaster, dealing a lot of percent. I think that was the big thing, is that dealing the percent there really mattered. Without that percent, I mean, Minty would have to take a longer time trying to get that interaction to go his way. Or that, at least, I guess, that stock to go his way, and it might not have. The longer you let Kazuya live, there's more chances for him to get a huge combo going. Alright, heading off to game 2 now. I'm interested to see the lineup adjustments going into this second game. I feel like, I really don't know where the K-Roll slots. Having him in the first spot was not a major issue, I don't think, but I don't know, do you save him to fight DK Will, because that's just a logistically better matchup than fighting against Steve or Terry, or Steve or Mega Man, excuse me. It's just hard. Alright, Spikemaster's switching to the Donkey Kong. Interesting. Or, no, what am I saying? Switching to the Kazuya. Excuse me. My brain's all over the place today. What the heck? This is the Kazuya that I know Swagmaster for. So, that's what I know Swagmaster.
Mega Man!
Alright. Let's see if there's gonna be an order change here. Alright, Kazuya Ditto to start. I like it. Let's see, who's gonna land their big hit first? That's the big thing.
Ready? Go!
The big hit is gonna matter here. And Smurf Poster being technically the better Kazuya, but I'm not sure if it matters. Ooh, CCing. I could bring a little bit of PM Rivals into this. Oh my gosh, she CC'd the electric, but still was managing to find this huge combo here. Both percents relatively even. I think I would give the slight edge here to Smurf Poster, and that is going to be securing that first stock here. Only 80% and still has Rage Drive once he reaches 100%. That's huge. We're going to get DK coming in here. DK Will up to bat.
Ready? Go!
Alright, DK Will coming in. Oh no, And it's already, he's getting gated. Oh, jeez. Okay, he's able to make that recovery, but that's damage, and that's big. Alright, just hand slapping that ground. Getting angry. Throwing a tantrum. But Up Tilt's gonna find it. But he's not gonna get anything significant off the advantage state. Now he finds himself at disadvantage versus Kazuya. This is tough scenes. Just hitting on those plats. He's just sitting there. He's not overextending, which is really good. But again, there's only so much time we have left in the match. The timer's set to 3 minutes, I believe, for each stock. So you don't have a huge amount of time to work with. Oh, the donkey punch is gonna find its mark. Catching the spot dodge. DK Will is gonna secure that, and next up is Moat. So I see that they tried to really like heavy lift here for this game too, and for Team Moat IV Smurf. They really tried to like just send in their best player, and just like send in their second best player. They're trying to like pretty much outpace this team for the blue team. Alright, reset the neutral. Oh, 2.5 minute start. Oh, we got a little reset here. Alright, we're back. We're back here. GK Will on the back foot at 100%, but that rage is really significant, especially starting to fight against a clean stock, because that means the PDKO percents are even earlier for him. And I think it's about that time, but he gets caught jumping, and the down air is going to find its mark there. Moat taking that stock, and now it's all up to Minty. We saw Minty take the game the previous game. Even though it was an SD, you know, they pressured Moat to make a mistake, so if you're fighting against K. Rool as your anchor, I'm feeling pretty good if you can beat Moat and only take a few percent. Alright. Let's see how this rolls. 64%. I mean, not bad. Terry with Rage is a demon. And it's only a little bit right now, but as the percents rise, he can really dangerous if he's not careful. But we know what Mint is gonna do. He's gonna start playing his game. Oh, and Moat's putting on the offensive already. Ledge trump from Minty. Go meter's online, but he's off stage. Minty's not gonna find the punish, and the Buster Wolf is not gonna be able to connect there. It's not true, and that's gonna be a quick turnaround up Shoryuken for Minty, and now we got Indian Vegeta as the anchor here. Minty's only got like what, 50%? Super doable for Team Minty right now, and Indian Vegeta's got something to. He's gotta keep the lead. Honestly, like he's just gotta win. It's gonna be hard. It's just gonna be hard.
Ready? Go!
Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, 43%. It was even lower than I thought. Minty has really not that much to make up, and we can see it's basically already even, and there it is. Minty with the turbo teabag! This is so jokes. Oh, they're having a good time. I can tell they're having a good time. I hear the laughs outside, like they know it's funny. Alright, the turbo dash dance there, I don't even know what to call it. Ooh, Nair armor almost broke through that up there. Alright, parries one hit, but that is a multi-hit crash bomber, so you cannot sleep on that. Alright, he's not gonna be able to pick up the metal blade there. And the forward air, gonna kill screen. I mean, the turbo teabag. He's just constantly resetting on the rush there. Not finding the back air. The down smash! Oh my god, the down smash is gonna take it! Indian Vegeta secures a win. We've got a set. We've got a set here for 3v3 squads. We have got a set. Alright. I'm very curious to see the changes that can be made here. I do think there was a little bit of trolling going on, I'm not gonna lie. Just a tiny bit of trolling. There could be some things to be changed about that, how that set went.
Squad strike.
I think if Minty took it a little bit more seriously, this would have been a 2-0 clean sweep, but they're deciding to have some fun with it, and I can respect that. I can 100% respect that.
Terry. Donkey Kong.
Wait, are there 2 Terrys? Nah. There are 2 Terrys.
Mega Man.
Yeah.
Kazuya.
Okay. Same lineups as the previous game in terms of characters, but whether the same characters will be going in the same order is left up to the players. Let's see. Oh, they're sending in mode first this time. Alright, Team Swagmaster starting off. I think they've been doing the same rotation for the whole set. They've been sticking to Swagmaster, DK, Will, and Minty as the lineup. Where Team Moat and Smurf and IV are willing to switch up a little bit. So Moat is going to be going up first for their red team. I'm not sure how this is going to pan out. This could go so many different ways. Swagmaster being a really good Kazuya in his own right, and Terry, of course, the Moat carry being very strong as well. There's a lot to be had here. And we're going to be on a small battlefield this time. So, smaller stages, quicker interactions. Ooh, okay, not getting his electrics here, Swagmaster, but he's still building on the percent here. Moat disengaging, just throwing out the power wave. He's gonna find the interaction here to send him off stage. Dash attack there, still holding this advantage very solidly right now. Rage Drive is online. Moat's gonna get the rising tackle, and that's gonna be a kill. Moat holding that solid game 1 there, or first stock. I keep thinking these are like, you can kind of think of them as like almost mini games, but they're really stocks. They're really just stocks. So DK Will's coming in next. Moat securing a very solid lead for his team. Alright. Let's see.
Ready?
I think Terry is pretty close to being in PKO range. Now he definitely is. I think DK Will is going to be looking for this grab here pretty soon. Yeah, he's shielding. He's looking for that shield grab. Oh, good crack shoot there, breaking the space very effectively again with the crack shoot. DK Will's going to land here. Moat's going to be taking this to the bank right now. Good pressure there. He's going to catch the roll-off ledge. Power dunk once more. Not going to get caught by the jab there, but DK Will's just sitting on this ledge, kind of flanking with DK. So strange. Oh, wild F smash, and that's going to get him caught with another jab rising tackle. And now it's all up to Minty. All up to Minty Flesh. Let's see. Is the power of Minty strong enough to overcome this big deficit, or is Moat just gonna win? Let's see. Oh, going for a big dunk there at the beginning. Alright, goes online. 100% threshold has been passed, but can Moat make use of it is the question. The back air is gonna fall out. Up smash, not gonna poke shield. At least Shield's coming out. Another Metal Blade. Minty's just throwing out his little tricks. Ooh, good rising tackle out of shield there from Moat. With the invincibility too, so he didn't even got hit by the Crash Bomber. That was really smart. And the up smash finally gonna take it. Minty sitting at 49 point something%. I didn't find the decimal. And now he's got to take 2 more stocks, one off of K-Rool and one off Kazuya. This is a pretty tall order, I would say. But if anyone can do it, I think it might be Minty Flesh.
Ready? Go!
Alright. The teabags are already coming out. Teabags are already coming out. That's fine. Oh, the Crash Bomber is already going to get transferred to Minty. Doing a little bit of percent. These teabags are coming out full force right now. So we get Vegeta. Alright, nice safety shield there from Minty. Jump away. Even more teabags. This is crazy. He teabagged in between the leaf shield hits. Minty has got some aura. Crash Bomb is gonna hit there. Oh, the counter! The K-Rool belly counter is gonna send the upper back to Minty. That was funny. Back air there, not gonna seal the deal quite yet, but the edge guard scenario is already set up. Gonna get to the roll there, the back air, not gonna take the stock quite yet. This game lies. Good tech from Minty. The back air again, good tech from Minty and Vegeta. Oh, the spot dodge up tilt's not gonna find its mark. Good shield from Minty and Vegeta, and that's gonna be a 2-1 win for the red team. They're gonna be moving on to winners finals. Alright, I'm gonna come back to you guys once we find our... Yeah, once the winner set is gonna be starting. Because I'm sure it's gonna be starting soon.
One strike.
Alright, we already got the next 2 teams from winners finals up here, but we got Team Solar's Weezer and Guy versus the team Moat, Ivy, and Smurf. What's up? Yeah.
One strike.
Stormy is in
Luigi.
Okay.
Kazuya. Kazuya. You too. Terry. Terry.
Alright. Apologies. Wait. Was there a Zenkai? Am I stupid?
Go.
Am I stupid? I was told there was gonna be a Zenkai. Is that on team? Am I stupid? Okay, whatever. Alright. This is Team Guy, Wizard, Soul Arts versus Moat, Indian Vegeta, and Smurf Poster. So I'm assuming that Indian Vegeta is Zenkai, because I was told that. So that's just what it is. Guy is a tried and true tryhard, but I love Logan. Full bias. He's awesome. He's one of the best players here on the island for Smash, but now he plays Street Fighter. So raw. Hashtag raw. He's fighting his best friend, Smurf Poster. And these guys played really often at the height of Long Island Smash. They played super often, especially in bracket. So they really know each other super well, and I wouldn't imagine that would change really ever. Because they play their characters and they know their habits really well. So, Logan did not up B the right way, or just didn't jump or something. Maybe he didn't have a jump. So that's gonna be the first stock taken, and it's gonna be Team Moat IV Smurf that is in the lead. Alright, I gotta switch this again, I just realized. Alright, the Kazuya Ditto's coming up. It's Weezer and Smurf Poster. Smurf has 160%, and he's got Rage Drive again, which is really funny. Ooh, okay. Smurf finding the electric. He's not gonna get the Furps tech, though. Okay. Back tilt there from Weezer. Finding the advantage state, but he's got to find this kill, and the electric is gonna find its mark. The Furps is gonna get this advantage. Oh, and he gets the command grab. Big damage on here. Smurf Poster's eating this alive right now. Oh, and that might be it. Yeah, that's it. Oh my gosh. Smurf Poster running a train on this team right now. It's all up to Soul Arts. All up to Soul Arts to make this game come back. What'd you realistically do? I mean, Shulk is a really strong character. And he definitely has the tools to win every matchup in this game, I would say. Alright, we're waiting for Lords to come play the game. Oh my gosh, this guy, he's running his tournament. What a loser. Okay, he's here. Let's go.
Ready? Go! Smash!
Oh my gosh, Smurf posted big damage. 40% off the start of the match. Solards finds the up air, but that 40 damage hurts. That 40 damage absolutely hurts. Alright, next up is Moat. Another character that Shulk probably beats.
Ready? Go!
Okay, let's see here. Solards really has to pick his battles very well, because if he doesn't win enough neutral wins, like, he's gonna be racking up the damage really quickly. Especially against these fighting game characters where they have their really easy strings, just like this. You're already at 100% basically. This is rough. And of course Shulk has shield art, so he can just, you know, live for a really long time. It just doesn't matter. Especially if you're not going to be choosing their battles very well, and that's going to be game 1 going to Team Blue. Alright. They're looking for stage count picks, I believe, now. That was all on PS2, but let's see if they're going to switch up the stage. Nope, just kidding. They're still running PS2. These guys don't know anything. They know nothing. But it's chill, it's chill. It's awesome. I think this whole tournament has been run on PS2 so far. Or Spinal Battlefield. It's the same plat layouts every single time. Awesome.
Luigi.
Wheeze.
Kazuya.
Alright. I'm interested to see if, like, maybe the character lineup was not the issue, and I think Guy taking the first stock is like a huge crux of this team's plan. Because if Guy leads and he doesn't take a stock, that's bad. Because that means he doesn't have rage, and he doesn't have the advantage to make the opponents approach him, which is a big thing. And if you don't have your opponent having a reason to approach you, then you're probably not controlling the tempo of the game. Which is, again, it's huge in a game like this where, like, tempo swings can happen so frequently based on, like, who wins a neutral interaction, who gets a big combo. The percents rack up super quickly in this game, and, like, in a blink of an eye, you can be at 100%. It's crazy.
You too.
Alright, what's happening here? They having a little technical issues here? I don't know what's going on here. Chat, can you help me? I don't know what's going on here. Can someone tell me why they're not doing the controller thing? Should I go outside and find out why? Because I can definitely do that. There we go. Because they had a little mishap.
You two. Kazuya. Terry.
Alright, let's see. Is there an order switch here from Red Team? There is. Alright, Weezer's going to be taking the forefront this time. Alright, Mewtwo being in the lead here is interesting.
Ready? Go.
I don't know how Mewtwo does versus Kazuya, but I can't imagine it is anything good. I feel like this character is just really big and very light and will just die in one, like, string, one, like, mirror loop. Mirror electric loop. But as you can see, Zenkai is probably playing this very well. And then he got grabbed. Alright, forward smash, not gonna find it there, and now he's in disadvantage. Good teleport there to center, just resetting, getting out of that, what was a potentially bad scenario. Ooh, catch of the roll there with the Shadow Ball. Now smash, not gonna get the 2-frame. Just retreating, trying to find this good opening here. I mean, probably pretty close to kill percent. Mewtwo has some pretty ridiculous kill setups here. There it is, 130. A forward air probably will kill here. Rage Drive is online. I think this is going to be the kill. Yeah, that's it. Zenkai beats Weezer on one stock. That's a pretty big win there. Getting that advantage relatively quickly. Alright, Solarts, he's got to clean up the mess here. Let's see if he can do it. I think a crux being here that Blue Team has gotten the lead twice now. That's really big stuff. Especially considering that, like, we have Kazuya and Luigi on team that can really just swing the tempo at any given moment. I think that eliminating just one of them off the board is really big. Okay, let's see. Swords trying to find a happy out of shield there. A little bit misguided though. Alright, Smash Heart's already online. He's looking for this kill. But Zenkai knows better. He's just gonna try and avoid it for as long as possible, successfully avoiding Smash Heart. And now he's gonna be filtered at that percent. Good side B there, recovery, but he's just gonna get thrown back off once again. Jump art to recover. Ooh, they're both whiffing. Zords finds the opening next though. Not gonna find the down air spike. Up air misses as well. Smash Heart's back online. He's gonna have another chance to kill here. Since it's so close here, Solar's is gonna pop that Smash Heart on the ledge. And he's gonna find it. Solar's taking that stock off Zenkai, but he's got a hefty amount of damage on his own. And Mode's gonna be coming in. FGC character with a lot of kill options. This is gonna be tough. Solaris is gonna have to play really well to bring this back.
Ready? Go.
controller issues. I hardly know her. Alright, we're back. Alright. Alright, so it's already starting off with an unsafe poke there. I mean, realistically, all you gotta get is a jab power dunk or jab rising tackle here, and you're golden here if you're mode, and that's really all you're looking for. Alright, but Solar's just gonna be throwing out these sword moves like it's nothing, and there it is. Shield Art's not gonna come out in time. Mode's gonna clean up that stock relatively unscathed, only 30%. That's nothing. And Guy, the anchor. Let's see, can Guy make up the mess here that has been left from the red team, or is he gonna fall to the same fate? I think Luigi probably is the best spot here in terms of like anchor. It's either that or Kazuya, and like the other will lead. Yeah, I really don't have anything else left to say here. It's just these teams are just so wacky. Both of these teams are just so wacky, and this format is kind of funky as well. But I kind of dig it. I think it's really interesting. Different way to play the game. Different fun way. Alright, Guy starting off hot. The jab block, he's not going to find the up special, and he's going to be 30% for that. Alright, he's going to find the nair into the down B, and he's going to get the kill. And he's only got 35%. That's pretty big if you're Team Red here. I mean, you don't have much to really like climb now. You gotta find your Luigi combos, and that's what you also gotta find combos on the other side too. It's whoever's gonna be hitting harder now. That's gonna be the name of the game. Alright. Let's see here. This is a break point here for Team Blue. If they win, they send the other team to losers, and they're on winner side grands. Alright, find a dash attack here. Not gonna be finding anything significant quite yet. Just gonna be quick chip damage here. Oh, the Nair is gonna break that hit stun sequence, and the up tilt up B. We're going to a game 3. Game 3. The zigzag position here. Guy clutching up for the red team. Alright, this one's for all the marbles. This is what it comes down to.
Luigi. Kazuya. King K. Rool.
Alright, the K. Rool is coming out now for Zenkai instead of the Mewtwo. Interesting pick. The Mewtwo was doing pretty well, but I guess he just wants to play K. Rool in this kind of format, which is understandable. Heavies get a lot more chances to live, and Mewtwo being super light is probably not helping his thought process here. Alright, let's see, where is the lineup going? Alright, we got Soul Arts in the lead. Oh wait, he changed back to Mewtwo, that's my bad. We're staying Mewtwo. Staying Mewtwo. Soul Arts is going to be leading now. This is interesting. All right, let's see how this is gonna be going.
Go!
I think they chose Soul Arts here just because I feel like the other two players will probably have a little bit of an easier time fighting the other player, just because, again, it's Kazuya, Luigi versus Terry and Kazuya. I mean, all three of those characters just kind of blow each other up at that point. And basically, the name of the game is believing in your punish game when you're doing those matchups. Where if you're playing a Shulk and you only have one stock, like you gotta be playing on your A game. Like there's no like really, you can't mess up and you can't make up the damage as easy as the other characters can. So I think that this kind of switch up is what makes the most sense if you're looking from the perspective of Red Team here. But speaking of Red Team, Soul Arts is on the back foot of this game. And Zenkai is playing pretty well. But Soul Arts again, he's playing a little more patient here. Finds the up special out of shield. Oh, trying to catch the roll there, not in the right position though. And the Shadow Ball is gonna find its mark. Jeez. Full sending that. Zenkai is gonna be taking that lead. And now next is Guy. Alright, Guy up to bat. Let's see.
Ready? Go!
Oh, turning around to avoid that down special. That was a little bit of tech there from Guy. Oh, this was it. Yep, jab block into the down angled forward smash. Guy taking that stock, and he's pretty healthy to fight Moat right now. Moat stepping up to bat. Alright, let's see whose punish game is better. Let's see if my prediction is right. Who's going to be getting that better punish game? And that's going to be the name of the game.
Ready? Go!
Alright, starting off with a crack shoot. Breaking that space. Spot dodge canceled up tilt. Alright, there it is. There's the big opening from Luigi, 60%. Meanwhile, Moat's kind of just finding these little hits. He's not finding the big ones that are leaving massive damage. The parry on the crack shoot, though. Guy gonna be finding the dash attack. Quick little punish. An up special. Probably a misinput there. And now Guy's just gonna be maintaining control. But there is Go Meter online. The Zare is gonna beat out Buster Wolf. Guy's gonna be finding the dash attack. Feigning out an edge guard there. Good crack shoot to return to center. We're resetting neutral here. Oh, reverse up air. Finding a sneaky little hit. The Zare is going to find its mark. Guy's not able to find a hit, but he's going to be able to down special. Not going to kill. The Nair out of shield, still not killing. 166. Moat hanging on by a thread. The forward air. Aggressive out of the corner. Guy returns a quick little chop forward air of his own. And the down special to catch the neutral get up. That's definitely going to kill that time. Guy taking that stock. Securing 2 wins there. And now he's got to fight Smurf Poster. And we already know how that last one went. And it's not out of the question here for Guy to just win this. It is absolutely not out of the question here. I can see Guy just getting a grab and winning. Like that's just how I see it. Alright, Smurf Poster, it's all down to him to make out this comeback, this win.
Ready? Go!
Okay, let's see, you get 6% already. Needs an up B though. Not gonna kill. Oh, that's it. Yep. All right. Even percents, pretty much. It's gonna be a Casio Ditto to end the set, and what a better way to finish it off. Again, it's who's hitting their combos. It's gonna be a who's hitting their combos. If it's an indication of that, then like Smurf Poster's been hitting their combos a little bit more consistently than Weezer right now. But if Weezer can clutch up just once and like hit a really good string, like I can also see Weezer winning as well. It could go either way. All right, let's see it.
Ready? Go!
Alright, they're starting off. The crouch dashes are already coming out. This neutral's footsie's pilled right now. Alright, just little quick jabs here and there. No one's overly committing right now, but the down tilt cancel is gonna find a win Godfist. Not gonna be electric. The Weezer finding the electric. He's getting the jab, he's not gonna find a follow-up, and Smurf Poster is gonna be getting the crouch jabs into the down tilts. Oh my god. He's not gonna find the kill, he didn't charge it. Weezer's gonna be get up electric? That's crazy. Alright. Again, both are just playing very patient right now. No one's super committing to anything. Good shield there. Oh, that's an overcommit right there, and Smurf Poster's gonna be winning it for the blue team, and they're gonna be moving to grands.
Blue team, victory!
Oh my, what a set there. That was quite electrifying, if I do say so myself. No pun intended. All right, I'm gonna come back to you guys once we have another set. We're currently waiting on, I think. Oh wait, no, we're just gonna play it straight there. Never mind. We got a set. Let me check. Let me see who's gonna be playing. Alright, so we are going to be switching up. We're going to be switching things up here. We're going to be switching to some singles action. We're going to be getting Tayo versus Bop It for the Arcadian singles here. So we're switching gears just a little bit. Excuse me while I just change these tags right now. And if it is what I think it is, this is all best of 5 territory right now. Let me just check this out really quick just to make sure that I'm right. I believe this is all best of 5, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I'm gonna say that it's all best of 5 because that's what I'm used to when we're playing the game here for Smash Ultimate. So we're gonna get a little bit of a switch here. This is winners round 1, you know, standard winners round. I think this might be a really close set though. These are 2 players. I'm only really familiar with Boppet. Boppet is a ZSS and a Sora player, so they have multiple characters under their belt. So it's gonna be interesting to see what they go for. Tayo, I'm not quite sure who they play though. I could look it up on Smash Bros. App though, or Super Major. Let's see. Let me look up their stats, because I like being a stat nerd. So there's a lot of Tayos here, and if it's the one that pops up first, let's see. Yes, so this one, it looks like they're a Mii sword fighter. They're a Mii sword fighter with a couple different characters under their belt, but mostly Mii sword. It looks like their next best is a Palutena. Regularly attending, you know, the Stony Brooks, the SJUs. They have a Waypoint and a Encore under their belt. And honestly, they've done pretty well. They've gotten some pretty good wins off of Tough Ludwig, Greninja, Chemix. Very good wins here. Also beating Joj. They have wins over Layla and Sir Dunk and Moat and Vonchi as well. They have a lot of good wins under their belt. So this is definitely a player that is not to be judged or to be, you know, taken advantage of. But it looks like we're going to be getting the Palutena to start here. And we're going on PS2 because where else would we be going here? It's PS2, guys. Nothing else is here. Just PS2. Alright, I'm interesting to see that the Palutena's coming out, even though they're the most common character. Izmir Sword Fighter, maybe they have something against Sora, they're not super comfortable in that matchup. I can totally see that, especially in Ultimate. This is a game of counter-picking at this point. And we saw that most recently at Supernova with that hurt Sonic that was beating Doramigi. It was crazy. I remember watching that live here, actually, at Shieldbreaker last week. I just attended, we were watching, and I ended up seeing the hurt play freaking Sonic. It was so strange, especially since I know Hurt for playing Snake. Like, it was just mind-boggling to me. But that's what this game's come to. I mean, it's like counter-picking wars. The characters are not like super hard to the point where you can't really play one and be like lost. Like, you're gonna play the game and you're gonna, like, you know, play the characters. They're not super hard to really, like, understand for the most part. There are, like, exceptions to that rule, of course. There's always exceptions. But that's just what the game's come to. Alright. But back to the match. Enough of my ranting. We got Boppet playing a very solid game right now. Holding this lead against Tayo. Gonna be trying to find that little down tilt up B confirm. Not quite getting it though. And now Tayo off stage. Let's see. Not gonna find the F tilt again. But good attempt nonetheless. Still got advantage state. But now you're getting put in the corner against Palutena and they're launching all their projectiles at you. Alright, Boppet just gonna go high, just gonna resume that stage control here. Not really looking to mess around here. Getting that 1-2 up air. Quick little kill confirm. Alright, getting the reversal off ledge here. Only a quick little couple of damage there for Boppet though. Ooh, finding the free Zaga there. Ooh, downer at a disadvantage. Nice little mix up there. Hopefully he doesn't be using it as much as, like, you know, he should, because that can be punished very easily if left to being a habit. Alright, Palutena at the ledge here. Not gonna find the down tilt. Poppet's gonna fight in his way out of the corner there. Taio's just really struggling to find this kill right here. 136. Sora being a decently light character. I mean, you gotta find this kill sooner or later. Alright. Ooh, not finding the 1-2 into the up strong, but Taio's gonna take that stock 100%. I'm gonna say it, nothing's impossible here, but Poppet's got a really big lead. Ooh, Friesaka destroying that shield almost. Dash attack's gonna catch that landing. Thundaga not gonna find its mark. Alright, Bop is just looking for this, like, this 1-2. It's the up air, really. Or a raw back air, too, might work. Ooh, the up air is gonna find its mark there off the jump off ledge. Boppet's gonna be securing that first game. Running it back. It's the classic. Everybody does it. Everybody does it. After not playing this game competitively in tournament for 2 years, everyone just goes back to PS2 still. Nothing has changed. No stage change. Like, it's good to be back home, guys. That's what I'm gonna say. All right, we're switching to the Mii Sword Fighter. There it is. The Mii Sword is out.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, let's see. Let's see if the change is gonna happen here. Oh, okay. Boppet trying to open up with a gambit of like a little like cheese 1-2 forward airs, trying to catch the air dodges, but not gonna be successful. Taio's gonna be breaking into the space there. Alright, looks like the Mii Sword Fighter is looking like the Shuriken, the burst side special, I believe, is that one? Or it might be a down special, actually. I don't know a lot about the Miis, I'm gonna be real. So it's either the side special or the down special, it could be either one. I think it's side special, based on how often it's being used right now. And then, let's see, we have, yes, that is the up special there. I don't know what it's called. I don't really want to know what it's called, to be completely honest, but it's fine. Alright, good dash attack to catch the dash back there from Boppet. Not going to be finding that counter, I would assume, is what that could have been. And now Taio's going to be throwing out those shurikens, trying to break the aggressiveness off of him right now, but it's not going to be enough. Up tilt barely not killing there. I wonder if that was a misinput and was supposed to be an up air from Boppet. Very possible. But the up throw, finally going to do it. Send him to the moon. That first stock is gone. Boppet's going to be taking this lead once again. Alright, Taio trying to find a cheeky little air dodge read, but he's not going to read the direction, and he's going to find the down throw up air. Alright, forward air strings once more. Basically even here again. Taio's going to be throwing these shurikens again, forcing an approach out here from Boppet. This is where I'm seeing Taio kind of fall into his element here, and he's like basically trying to make Boppet approach with Sora. Which Sora can't really do that super effectively. He's not the fastest character in the world. And it seems to be working out in his advantage here, but Boppet finding a pretty sizable opening here and gets the dash attack 2-frame. Boppet getting a little greedy there, going for the counter off stage, and he's gonna eat a down throw up air for his troubles. Now Taio gonna be running off to the other side of the stage. Ooh, Boppet again getting a little greedy, trying to find the up smash to find the equalizer as Tayo did on the first stock, but it's just not going to be panning out for him right now. Alright. Thundaga not going to find it. Tayo is going to be finding 2 quick bursts of damage right there. And even more so. Not going to find a throw, but a back air in the corner is going to make its mark. Oh, okay. We got a little bit of a side special cheese there. The side special poking under the ledge. A little bit of a shark. That was interesting. Alright, but now we're on last stock. Bop it. With a 100% deficit almost. He's got to work his way up. And when you're playing a Sora, you can't really force it. Because you're going to get hit with moves like that. Forward air not going to be strong enough to kill there, but it's certainly threatening. Especially at this percent now. 123, your Sora, pretty much anything's going to kill. And Tayo is going to be taking his time, throwing his shurikens. You know, he's not going to be forcing any silly approaches here. He knows he has the lead. He does not have to approach. And you see, again, he's just doing these quick bursts of damage, racking it up, and the side special there is going to take it. Bop it. Losing game 2. Tayo winning. Alright, there's the set there. 2-2-1-3. So for all you me nerds in the chat that are like, this is my me. There you go. There's the stage, or the set. But the stage here, we're hovering over a small battlefield right now. It's possible that we could be going to small battlefield. Very possible indeed.
Start battle.
Alright. Locking it in. Characters are locked in. Same as before.
3, 2, 1, go!
Let's see here. Tayo at the end, nearing the middle to the end of that last game, kind of fell into his element with Sword, where he was just throwing the shurikens again, forcing these approaches out of Bop It, especially when you don't have the lead. Like, you gotta make something happen. Of course, it's at the beginning of the match right now, and you don't really have any pressures really eating at you, but as time passes, that grows even stronger, and what a combo there from Bop It! Excellent string there. That is the power of friendship, my friends. That's a Sora. Alright, alright, we're finding even more damage here. Bop It almost lapping in percent. And there it is. That's a lap. Now Bop It securely in the lead now. He's really controlling the tempo of this game 3. Ooh, finding the dash back again. Excellent stuff. Alright, Tayo reverting back to throwing Shuriken right now. Alright, air dodge off stage from Bop It. Bop It knows he's got a strong recovery on Sora, so he's not going to really, like, force any, like, on-stage shenanigans where he's going to do a bad air dodge. He's going to take the safe route, air dodge off stage, and then recover from there, because Sora's recovery is really great. But an even greater read there from Tayo, reading the side special off of the up B. Going to be taking that first stock, but he's still got a lot of percent to make up right now. Alright, there he is again. He's finding these air dodges in. Throwing the shurikens. Alright, Bop It trying to find the Thundaga under the stage, the little cheese, but he's not going to get it. Tayo now slowly bringing this back. The Thundaga is going to hit there. He's going to find the stock. Bop It again still in the lead, but he's going to be doing another air dodge, and Tayo's catching on. He's catching on to these habits really well. And there he is again, throwing Shuriken. But in this position, you know, Bop It doesn't have to approach, even though he is. He doesn't have to approach. He's got the lead. He doesn't need to be forcing any interactions that he doesn't want to. And he's going to be trying to, and he's going to eat a side special there. Even percents now. This is anybody's game. What looked like a strong Bop It game has now turned even and now in Tayo's favor slightly. Alright, again, another side special. Forward air is connecting, not quite. Okay, Tayo again, just like kind of running away, doing his thing. He's using that side special burst to really just like escape any like sticky scenarios too, which is like equally impressive use out of that side special. You see now he's safely hitting down here on the shield and just rolling away. Bop It not air dodging, but he's still gonna get hit by a forward air. Oh, good recovery there. He's gonna be mixing it up a little bit, not gonna get hit by anything, any silly up Bs that might connect. Dash attack on shield doesn't get punished, surprising. Alright. Bop It's really trying to find something. He's trying to find something to make it work. But Tayo's holding steadfast right now. He's just throwing the shurikens. Bop It's gonna find a side special. It's just very scrappy game right now. Very one hit and run away. I think both players really just want this game, and the side special is gonna connect, and Tayo takes game 3. Oh, is that it? Oh, these are best of 3s until top 8, I guess. All right, well, there's my answer. These are best of 3s until top 8. For anyone who's interested in the 3v3 squad strike bracket right now, Mecha and Amane and Mecha Mane and Sir Dunk currently are fighting against Solar's Weezer and Amane. Alright, I think next we're getting what's marked on my set right now is AJ Red and Deft. So this is gonna be another nail biter right now. It's gonna be another good set. It's gonna be Mario and then it's gonna be Inkling. Inkling has not had a pretty, like, a solid spot in the meta for a while now. Inkling has just kind of been on the sidelines pretty much ever since, like, Cosmos just stopped playing. Like, I don't think there's been an Inkling that has, like, hit the mark. Other than Space. But then Space stopped playing Inkling for Aegis and then stopped playing the game entirely, so. Alright, these are also best of 3s, so I should probably edit that as well. Alright. That's a really good tag. I love Sabrina Carpenter. Shoutouts to whoever that is. That might be Deft. I feel like Deft has that tag. That's definitely a Deft tag. Oh yeah, it's Deft because it's Procon. I think AJ Red uses GameCube. I think. Shout out to Sabrina Carpenter. She's awesome. I totally know her. I knew it. I knew that was Def's tag. I'm so smart.
Start the battle.
Alright, I didn't see what stage. Oh, wait, it's right here? Where are we going? PS2! The tried and true. Everybody goes to PS2. Everybody loves PS2. I love PS2. I love PS2. Everybody loves PS2. Everybody loves PS2. Oh my god, everybody loves PS2. I know everybody loves PS2. Everybody loves playing PS2. Alright. As soon as these players launch in, I can start talking about the game, but until then, I'm just sitting here. You guys want to hear funny stories? Until then? No? Okay. Wait. Lock it in? Alright, we're locking it in. We're here. And I got the skins right before they even started. I'm like such a boss. I know these guys so well. I don't even play the game anymore. I just remember. I remember everything. Alright, let's see here. I mean, this matchup probably is like Mario favored, I would say. Yeah, as you can see right there, that's a quick up air forward air from AJ Red. There's like there's not a lot that anything can do special against Mario except like maybe get really good edge guards. Cause you know, edge guarding is like really easy. When you're Inkling, I guess. You have a lot of tools to go out there and just be really impressive off stage, especially when you have like the roller jump as well as another tool to like extend your recovery. But at the end of the day, like Mario's just a really strong character, and they have a lot of good tools in neutral. And one of the biggest things too is like the combo game. Like Mario has some of the best combo game in this game, and a lot of people are just like, oh, memeing the Luigi combo game. You know, everyone's Luigi. But like Mario is like really a special breed. Like they have so many mix-ups, like that down air. That down air in and of itself is a mix-up because you can mix your opponent's DI depending on your positioning when you finish the combo. So it's on your opponent to either recognize that or sometimes they just have to guess. Def though finally getting a stock on the board. AJ Red though has a very strong position here in this game one. Alright, let's see. Def slowing down just a little bit, you know, taking his time when entering neutral, not kind of going in willy-nilly, which is nice to see. A little bit of adaptation here in this game. But the up air fair is not going to show you any mercy. And that's what I was talking about with Mario Punish game. This character has some of the best punish game in this game. It genuinely rivals with Kazuya and Luigi and like all these like insane like blow up after getting hit once characters, you know? it's definitely nowhere near like a Kazuya level punch game. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like it definitely is in contention. Because you just have these simple like 1, 2, 3s that like kill your opponent at like 60. And like they start earlier than 60. Like that's 60 after hit. Alright, now we're starting off game 2 on small battlefield, and AJ Red already looking for blood with the forward air. You can see he's looking for it. He's doing dash in, up air. He's looking for the combo starters, and he's making Deft afraid. He's making Deft afraid to die. Alright, though Deft is gonna get that dash dance grab there. Trying to set up a bomb, a splat bomb for a potential ledge step scenario, but he's gonna get hit out of it, unfortunately. The splat bomb is gonna find its mark there, though. And something interesting to note is that the ink mechanic for Inkling, if your opponent has ink on them, your moves do more damage. So you're gonna want to try and do that as Inkling. And like, it sounds like silly to say that, but like, look at that! That's what I was talking about earlier with the edge guarding potential here. Like that's the X factor in this matchup for Inkling. Like you gotta get Mario off stage and you gotta hit his recovery. Once Mario doesn't have a double jump, like he's as good as dead. Especially in that scenario where you're put low ledge. Like that's a lights out. And now Deft is taking this game to the bank. Of violent switch up from game 1. There's the hard adaptation that we were looking for. AJ Red finally gonna get it with the run in up smash. But is it too little too late? Already at 100% and off stage. We're looking at a potential win for Deft already. And Deft is looking for it. He's looking for that run up smash. He's gonna find the grab. Is this a booyah? Booyah, not gonna kill quite yet. 128 though. Oh, okay, we're seeing the roller come out. He's looking for it. Oh, down air? That could have been an up air there for sure. Oh, the counter hit forward air. AJ Red not quite out of the game yet. This is Rage Mario. This is a very scary scenario if you're Deft, though. If you make a mistake and you get hit with a devastating combo, you are dead. There is no sugarcoating it. You're gonna die. All right, F tilt here. Deft looking for the edge guard. Oh my God, AJ Red betting it all on that forward air. And it's gonna sour spot. Deft is going to be taking that game 2, and we're headed off to the final game now. 2 game 2s to start off this block of singles, and it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one indeed.
Start the battle. Mario.
I didn't see the stage because I was looking at bracket to see what our next setup was, or next set. Alright, running it back to small battlefield. Let's see, is AJ Red gonna come in with the adaptation? Or is Deft gonna be securing the win? So, based on my observations from this set, I think whoever's gonna take the first stock is probably gonna win. Like, they have a very high chance of winning if they take the first stock, and whoever does that. And it looks like it might be going to AJ Red, but not quite yet. Deft holding on. Oh, he's going to get the roller out of the parry. Alright. AJ Red, you know AJ Red's looking for this kill right now. But Deft holding very strongly right now. Whiffed grab is going to get his up smash, but he's not going to die for it. Ooh, this is very scary right now. Alright, we got the ink getting on with the forward throw. Nice forward tilt again from Deft. Edge guard scenario, not gonna get it. Oh, that was an up smash out of shield for sure. That was an easy up smash. No tech from AJ Red and the taunt from Deft. Deft taunts, what the heck? Oh my gosh. I can't believe he taunted after that. That was funny. Oh, the splat bomb reversal. Alright, he's not gonna find that edge guard, and he's gonna get up smashed. This game is a lot closer than the previous 2. We're gonna get a really good set now. Deft with a little bit of a lead here, but it's nothing that a Mario combo can't fix for sure. Alright, jab on shield's definitely gonna get punished there. Alright, he got the back throw. Nice down tilt. Okay, again, down tilt, catching the neutral get up. Deft is gonna be just strongly holding this ledge, but AJ Red finding his way out. Almost getting a Mario up air combo there. The roller's gonna find its mark, and the forward smash is gonna hit. Deft taking the lead here. AJ Red trying to find something. A get off ledge neutral special. Deft innovating right now. There it is. Trying to find a ledge trump there from AJ Red. Nice mix up, but Deft not falling for it. He's gonna buffer that get up option. And now we see how slow Deft is playing. He's just sitting on that platform waiting for AJ Red to overstep. So good over there. And now AJ Red's just struggling to find this kill. Good air dodge there from Deft. Deft very patient, holding shield, just waiting for the right moment to escape the corner. Super good stuff. He's finding that back air, just spacing out Mario. You got that disjoint. That's what you got to use against this character. Getting a footstool, definitely accidental over there, but finding another corner nonetheless. There's a good grab. Up throw, not finding that aerial follow-up. And AJ Red's gonna throw him off stage here. On the ledge, what will AJ Red do here? Trying to find a back air. This is desperation right now. Deft just playing so patient. He taunts, but he doesn't get the follow-up. Oh, this is disrespectful. This is disrespectful. AJ Red finds the back air. This is dangerous. This is Rage Mario again. You never know what could happen. Oh, okay. Oh, AJ Red betting it all there again. And there it is. That's the down smash. Deft is going to take that game and the set. Alright. I think now we're going to be getting Yuffie and Hikari. That's the next set that is marked for stream. So I know both of these players actually that are coming up to set now. I will put that bracket mod match for you. I think if I can put it in chat, I will. I don't think it's letting me though. Let me see if I can do it from my phone. Hold on, I'm gonna be really ghetto. Or actually, I could just open up a tab on YouTube. What am I doing? Oh wait, no I can't because I have to log in. Hold on. Sorry, I'm figuring out. Alright. I'm gonna break out this chat for you right now. Let's see. Is this what it should be? Nope. Let me search Shield Breaker Arcadian. There it is. Alright, there's the bracket link. Alright, they're gonna be setting up now. Alright, they chose small battlefield here. So this is going to be... So, for context, I know both of these players, and one of them is on my collegiate sports team, so there is like some internal bias here, but I don't care. Yuffie is a Pac-Man player. They are a very, very strong player, in my humble opinion. They're a very strong player. They have a lot of potential. And they're playing a really strong character. You find on the Pac-Man, strong player, strong character is a very good combination. From my personal experience knowing them, they have some issues with neutral, with this character. Sometimes they get a little frustrated, but it's fine. We're working on it. I'm trying to coach him. I'm trying to make sure he wins, you know? And Hikari is a very, again, another strong player. This is Seed 8 and Seed 9. Yufin on the uphand here for seeding. So, both these players are strong. Don't make any mistakes. This is going to be a good set. And from the initial pacing already, you can see this could be a very slow set, especially with how both of these players or characters function. So there it is. There's the bell into the forward smash, going to Yufine first. So here is where the magic happens. And when I say that literally once you get the lead here with Pac-Man, all you have to do is sit behind Hydrant and just wait for your opponent to do an option. That is what you do with this character when you have a lead. It is just a good tactic. It's like, for comparing it to other characters in the game, it is basically playing a Steve, where you're sitting behind the walls and you're mining for your resources. These characters do the exact same thing. And you see, again, you put down the hydrant, you're farming for your resources. That will help you get kills, and it's the rinse and repeat. That's what this character does. That's what this character is really good at. And to boot these characters, this character, Pac-Man, has strong boxing options. They have forward air, they have nair at a shield, they have down air, which is a strong kill option. This character has so many good tools, it's insane. Sora, on the other hand, definitely does as well. They have strong kill options. They have strong options in neutral. They're a sortie with a projectile. Well, multiple different ones, I should say. They're a strong character as well. However, I think that Sora is just a bit harder to play than Pac-Man, in my opinion. Just because Sora has a lot more frame-tight combos. Well, I should say, they have more frame-tight combos, because Pac-Man does not have any frame-tight combos. So, to get the most out of what Sora can offer, you have to be on point with your combos, and you have to have a really strong advantage state, or else you're not going to get the most. And when you're playing a character that can camp you out and like hold leads as strong as this, you're going to want to have a strong punish game, because that is what's going to help you swing the tide at the end. Especially in these scenarios right now where Hikari is down by a lot of percent. And you got to make it happen. Like, you got to have that X factor, something that is going to help you win games. And if you don't have that punish game that is going to be lethal, then you're not going to be getting these wins like this, for sure. And Yufine is just going to take these wins to the bank. This is going to be a solid 2-stock. It's looking like that already. He's going to be setting up these hydrant scenarios. The counter is going to find it, but he's just going to get thrown off stage once again. Yufine's just going to reset the scenario once again. Yep, see, he's just going to sit there. He doesn't have to approach. And Pac-Man, to boot, also is a decently heavy character as well. They're definitely heavier than Sora, I can say that for sure. There it is. There's a Yufine game 1. And we saw there again, Yufine just taking the lead from the set at the beginning and just holding on. Again, throwing down Hydrant, giving Sora something to like to distract them, to focus on. So it's tough out here, especially when you don't have that lethal punish game that you're just looking for. Let's see, Hikari's just gonna run it back to small battlefield. He's saying, I can do this. I respect that mentality. Sometimes you don't need to switch the stage. Sometimes you just need to play better. let's see it here. Game number 2. Let's see, can Akari make any adjustments here? I think the big issue here, in terms of the matchup, is that Sora is just a floaty. Sora is a slow floaty, and he has a sword which is usually good, but like when you don't have any speed and when you're fighting against a character like Pac-Man who can blow you up almost just like that and then hold the lead after that, it's gonna be hard. But you can find a counter off the ledge and you can secure a lead yourself, and you might not even have to worry about that for the rest of the game. Alright, trying to find the bell combo there. Not gonna quite reach yet though. Alright, Hikari is gonna be rolling out of there. He's gonna be holding on to this lead for as long as humanly possible. Yufine's just gonna sit back. Again, finding the resources that he needs here. Jabs again. Just trying to maintain some form of advantage here. And just knocking them away while he finds the tools. But when you get your bell grabbed and you don't have any resources, then this becomes an entirely different discussion. Alright, Yufine trying to find that get-up option to punish, but he's not going to find it. Again, he loses his tool here. Loses the fruit, which is instrumental to his game plan. Up air's not going to kill. There comes the mango. Or whatever that is. I don't even know. Chat, does anyone know what that fruit is? Anyways, Hydrant, not gonna kill. There it is, the apple finally finding its mark. Only 67% in the grand scheme of this game. I mean, that's not super bad, and Pac-Man can definitely make up that percent in the blink of an eye. So I don't see this being too much of an issue for Yufine, but if you can't find the openings, it can get hard. And right now, he's not finding these openings. Hikari launching an F smash there, trying to secure a lead even farther. The ice pop gonna be timed really well there by Hikari, but he's not going to find the kill. And now, let's see what happens next. Alright, Yufine, she's going to take that fruit, going to refresh it. Going to be throwing out Galactica. Just a little bit more percent here. Alright, here comes the Tramp. Alright, he recovers. And it looked like he read the roll there. He just wasn't super confident in it and just decided to reset there. Which is not like an entirely terrible thing to do, but you did have that read, and now you're at 152. And again, throwing the orange there. And Nair 3, not killing. Nice roll there, out of the corner by Yufine, finding a quick little F-tilt punish. Right now, Yufine's just looking at these like little neutral wins, the little wins that are adding up. Dash attack to catch the ledge hang. Good stuff by Hikari. He's gonna keep this lead going. There's the bell and the F smash coming out. Just like that. See? One little mistake and Pac-Man is able to capitalize so well here. And right now, as it stands, you know, Hikari hasn't really been getting any super large, like, advantage states. He's just been winning neutral semi-consistently and getting decent percent here. See, like, not even a super crazy combo. That's not even the half of the extent of what Sora can do. There it is. Okay, the Galactica. Yufine not finding the rest of his punish that he was hoping to get. And he gets put in ice by Blizzaga, but he escapes. The orange coming out, putting him in the tech scenario. Yufine throwing the cherries. And the orange again. This is a really tight game now. The F-tilt. Getting him off stage, the counter coming out, but that's just more time that Yufine can find the resources that he needs to secure this game. And he gets hit by the orange. Thundaga's not going to find its mark there. Yufine knows better than that. Looking for the jump out of the corner there. Up air through the hydrant. Wow. Alright. See, Yufine's just going to be holding fast there behind the hydrant again, just like finding what he needs. He needs that bell, he needs that key, whatever's gonna find the game win here. Throwing the bell again, Buddy Reed catches it, and that's the game. Oh yeah. That's the funny mini game that you get to play with Pac-Man. Hell yeah. Good stuff from Ufine, securing that 2-0 win very convincingly. You know, nothing too serious there. He had that win in the bag. All right. Now we got another good set here. And it's going to be Vaunchy and Swagmaster.
Sora. Pac-Man. Three, two, one, go.
Oh wait, what? Is this best of 5? This is best of 5? Am I silly? Hold on, I gotta check this.
Here we go.
Okay, so I just got Giga Trolled. This is best of 5 territory. This is best of 5 territory. This is so scuffed. I didn't even know that this was a best of 5 territory. Yeah, so apparently top 24 of this Arcadian is best of 5, which is so silly, and I'm sure not many people even knew that that was the case. I sure as hell didn't. But we're just gonna run with it. Oh my god. What the frick? Alright, well, Ufine is winning this game. I mean, I think it'll be a 3-0 regardless. It'll be a 3-0 regardless, probably. I mean, Ufine's holding that super well. Yep, the forward smash. That's gonna connect. That's a 3-0. My boy Ufine is advancing. Advancing to winners quarters for 9th place. Alright. Now Now we will be getting Vaunchy Swagmaster. Alright, Vaunchy Swagmaster. And considering that Swagmaster went Steve, I don't know who is going to be marked to, or who he's going to be playing, excuse me. So I am a little bit out of the know. So I guess we'll see.
Stop battle.
Alright. We are going to be getting Vaunchy Swagmaster. Swagmaster electing the Kazuya Mishima for this set. Let's get it going, everybody.
3, 2, 1, go!
So, here we have Kazuya Mishima, which, if you know anything about Kazuya in this game, you know that literally matchups don't matter and you can just kill everybody in one hit. And then Mega Man is a very strong character, as we saw in last week at Supernova. You know, we've had Peanut, who started winning all these different matches against all these top players and, like, just being a beast. So we know that it's absolutely possible for Mega Man to do it. I don't know what placing he got. I know he, at minimum, got top 5 because he entered Winterside top 8, beating Spargo and Onin to get there, which is insane. 2 insane wins to start off a bracket with. And then he had to fight, I believe, Mia and lost in Winterside. So that happened. And then I don't know what happened after that. But this character is strong, which was the moral of that stories, and they can, dare I say, you can win almost anything with this character. This is another character that is like, you can do it. And Swagmaster trying to prove that wrong, saying, nope, you can't beat Kazuya Mishima. Who do you think you are? Alright. Oh wow, these combos are starting to rack up here. Ooh, okay, Vaunchy trying to get the read over there, not gonna quite get it. Swagmaster kind of running away with this. So much swag, so true, luckily. Or lucky. Oh, and not gonna get that tech. Swagmaster's gonna be taking that game one. A solid 2 stock to start it off here.
Start battle. Mega.
Alright, still running the same characters. We're going to Town and City for this set now, or for this match, excuse me. And we'll see what changes occur here. I think here, for the most part, I think it's just more platforms to run away on and just kind of like avoid getting like touch of death on the ground. As this is essentially half a Final Destination with the transformation. So you're going to have to be really careful, especially when that transformation rolls around, because then Kazuya can really just one-tap you. But Vanchi seems to be doing a better job this game of walling out Kazuya. Unfortunately, gets Crasher. He gets the sticky Crasher back onto him. Swagmaster gets the rising, I forget the name of that move, but that's the crumple move, but he didn't find it, the kill. Definitely a misinput, because he got the reflector, double tap A, or, yeah, double tap A input. But he does find the command grab input, just swiftly getting rid of that stock. Got deleted. Alright, moving forward again. Vanchi is just kind of struggling a little bit here, you know? He's not finding these kills that he needs, or he's not finding like big like combos either. He's kind of, again, just like doing like these one-hit neutral wins, maybe a little bit of a combo, but nothing that's like super substantial. Especially in a game like Ultimate, you need these big combos. I feel like I keep repeating that like over and over, but it's just the truth. Like, you need to find the big hits, and that's a big dragon uppercut there. Oh, there's the electric again, straight through that leaf shield. Kazuya does not care about your leaf shield. He, in fact, wants to eat it for a nice little snack after a workout. It's insane. Alright, get up attack there. Good stuff from Swagmaster. He's going to be finding just a little quick forward air. And an electric there into the back air. Swagmaster, I must say, the Swagmaster movement has been quite insane. He's been doing these crouch jabs, or crouch dashes really well. He got the down tilt cancel into the jump back air. Like, his movement has been really clean. I can't even hate. Like, he's just moving cleanly. And Vanchi has not been able to keep up. So this is best of 5 territory, ladies and gentlemen. They are all playing best of 5. Alright, Swagmaster starting off the match, armoring through with a down special. Yeah, that move has armor too. Just because it wasn't enough to have Tough Guy, he also has armor on the down special. As a command grab. It's insane. Insanity. Finding the electric there, not going to be getting the spike nair that he wanted probably, but still finding these hits that he needs to win, which is the most important part. Vanchi though, finding a forward air. Not going to be finding that forward smash yet. Just tit for tatting, finds a big down air there off the stage. For the first time, Vanchi's got a lead in this set. But is it quickly stripped away? Not quite. But super duper close to winning. That stock at least. And there you go. Another quick electric back air is going to be evening up this stock count. Alright, Vanchi again with the leaf shield. But Swagmaster, a quick return on the up air, just a little shark there, just to say, hey, I'm here, and I can hit back. Ooh, good up special through that down air right there. Alright, Crasher Bomber is on, forcing Swagmaster to shield that. A little more damage now here with the leaf shield, getting an F smash there. Swagmaster trying to find his way in with the crouch dashes, but it's not working. Eats a forward smash to the face. There's the electric. Into the up special. It's not gonna kill. But big damage has been placed on Devonchi. And he falls out of the dash attack. For what reason? I don't know. Alright. Devonchi finding a forward air. Not going to be getting killed quite yet. Swagmaster maneuvers around these hitboxes really well, making it on the stage. The up smash out of shield is going to find its mark. Devonchi has one chance to keep this set alive right now in this last stock. Let's see. Can he do it? Alright, Devonchi finding an opening here. Getting a leaf shield, but Swagmaster replies back. Such a back and forth here on this last stock. Percents are relatively even here. Devonchi keeping the lead though in percent. And he's just gonna keep walling out. There's the electric. He's gonna find an air spike. Devonchi dropping ledge and forward airing. Nice little mix up there. Oh wow, these percents are just so even right now. But an air dodge off stage, he's not gonna get punished for it. The command grab not finding its mark. Back air dragged down into back air. Devonchi trying to find this win here. The back air is going to send Devonchi off stage now. Oh, but he finds a counter hit there above, and the down air is going to find its mark. Devonchi stays alive here in winner's side. Last hit there, he was struggling to find that. But he manages to stay alive just barely.
Start the battle. Kazuya.
Alright, back to town and city once again. Let's see what we're doing here. Alright, let's see. Devonchi's going to be playing the spacing game once more. But Swagmaster is able to find one in, and he does 60. But Devonchi's still able to keep up the damage. Still relatively even. We got a little lead going on for Swagmaster right now. Oh, and the dragon uppercut, letting it loose. And he's going to be taking that lead there for Swagmaster. And he finds an electric. And he finds another Gates of Hell. And he finds a down tilt. Oh my god. 100% done in like, what, 5 seconds? And he takes a stock in like 20. Swagmaster is winning right now. And he's just piling on this percent. Oh my lord. And you know what? Something that I even forgot to mention is that Swagmaster and Minty Flesh play a lot. Because they are brothers, so he knows this matchup like the back of his hand, I'm sure. Up specialing through the down air, but finally Devonchi finds a forward smash, and this is looking very, very bad for Devonchi. It's looking rough. You see Swagmaster throwing out these dragon uppercuts. He's looking for the win right now. He knows he's got it right there in his jaws. He's just got to bite down. And there's the electric and the up special. Finds it, and Swagmaster wins that set 3-1. In the last game, looked like a pretty dominating fashion, if you ask me.
battle.
Alright, we're gonna be getting another set. Another set. Alright, Siegfried. I don't know who the hell you are. I don't know who Siegfried is, but they're Seed 1, so I'm assuming that they're good. They're playing Ken. Alright. Gonna be switching it up for you guys. Alright, this is for qualifying for top 8 winner side. This is Ken versus Pac-Man. This is not a match that I have seen very often. We saw the resurgence of Ken going on very recently again in Supernova. I feel like we keep talking about it, but you know, that's the one thing that has happened recently with Supernova and Ken's resurgence thanks to Jazzo. But something that I'm seeing again, my friend, my good old buddy, old pal, Mr. Euphine, is that I feel like this matchup probably would be in the favor of Pac-Man. Because again, of course Ken wants to approach. Ken wants to get, you know, the Shoryukens, you know? But what he's got to do is he's got to fight through the Pac-Man. He's got to fight through it. Because Pac-Man's not approaching Ken. Pac-Man's not approaching this character that can blow you up, can do insane combos. Like, why would he do that? So, you know, Pac-Man's going to be sitting, again, as you've seen many times, he's going to be sitting behind that hydrant, and he's going to be farming for his kill option. He's going to be farming for Bell, he's going to be farming for Melon, he's going to be farming for Apple. It just depends on the percent and what Euphine needs at that right moment. Alright, nice little drop-off back air there from Siegfried. But in the air there, Euphine's able to get his little resources going. Fighting out of the corner. Ooh, okay. That probably could have been a forward smash punish, but all the same, Euphine finds the first, or the second stock there, still in the lead. Oh, that was a little funky interaction on the hydrant there. Alright, the Galactica coming out, not going to be breaking through the focus armor. But, doesn't matter, Euphine's still just going to be running away with this, quite literally. He's going to be trying to run away, not trying to approach at all. And as you see, throwing in these mix-ups there, throwing out an apple. Just different bounce patterns to try and just keep Siegfried on his toes here. Alright, again, we've seen that right percent. Euphine takes the first game there. A solid 2-stock, solid play from him as well. It kind of looked like Siegfried was kind of just like holding in and just like looking for, you know, the classic, the strong jab into, you know, crescent kick and all that nonsense. But we're just going to be running it right back to PS2. Siegfried saying, I want that run back. Oh, switching to Ryu this time. Interesting. Ryu plays a little bit slower, is technically a little bit stronger than Ken. But I don't know how he would do better against Pac-Man. The stronger moves probably would be able to break Hydrant better if I had to guess. And instead of having like the strings on shield as Ken has for shield break setups, instead he just has collarbone breaker as a forward tilt. The heavy forward tilt, and that is a very strong tool for breaking shields. So we'll see how that matchup comes into play in the second game, but I don't know if it's going to change anything. As right now, Yufine still got the same game plan. And I think that's something else to really talk about too is game plans. And how characters that have a unified game plan in this game against most characters end up doing a lot better in general. And like Pac-Man is one of those characters that has just this unified game plan. It is like, I'm gonna sit behind the hydrant and I'm gonna be farming for my I was gonna say materials. I'm gonna be farming for my fruits. But there we saw a very, very scary scenario there where Yufine finds the melon there. That's what it is. It's not a mango, it's a melon. Finds the melon there. I guess the switch here from Siegfried was that he was struggling to find kills at the percents that he wanted, and so he switched to Ryu. The Shoryuken is a lot stronger, and, you know, when it kill sparked there initially at, like, what, 70? Like, I was like, oh my gosh, that was gonna kill. But, another... Oh, there it is! There's the collarbone breaker that I was talking about! That's another thing you gotta worry about when you're playing against Ryu. I'm glad my commentary was correct. Alright, we got a key online for Yufine. And that rhymed. I'm on a roll today, guys. Okay, throwing the key there. Forcing a high recovery, which is honestly not the worst thing because, again, the FGC character recoveries are usually linear. So, it is nice to kind of force them into this kind of scenario where they're forced to choose this one option, and you know they have to go this way. So it's nice to be able to know that you can attempt to punish because you know where they're going to go. Shakunetsu over there from Siegfried, dealing a hefty amount of percent, to be completely honest. Ooh, in the corner scenario, trying to find the jump out, but Yufine comes out unscathed in that scenario. Ooh, and we're putting the pressure on here from Siegfried. 155, Yufine kind of struggling to find the kill here. We got the apple. It's not going to find its mark. Siegfried going to shield it. Yufine finding the back air off of the dash back there from the air dash off focus. Good stuff there. And now he can resume his little game plan of running away. There's Galactica. Going to do one hit. Able to recatch it, deal a little bit more, 51% on the mark. This is kill percent here if you find a strong Shoryuken here if you're Siegfried, and he's gonna find it off the up air. That's another huge thing, is that you can get caught in the air from an up air and then you can lose your stock. And that's extremely deadly, especially as Ryu, as that Shoryuken is just so strong. But Yufine still maintaining the lead here. Siegfried doing better than last game. He's done last stock. Ooh, okay. The Yufine didn't, the Hydra didn't respawn quite quickly enough, and he got that little facility animation, but he was still able to escape that situation. Oh, that definitely was a misinput here. Yufine gonna be throwing that the hydrant, but the bell, he's not gonna be able to find anything, and now he's off stage. Percents are even, but this is like a really scary scenario because this is sure you can kill range. And maybe even Tatsu kill range too if you're not on your mark with your DI. Ooh, these up specials are getting a little weird. Bell is online. Not gonna get too greedy there. He's not gonna go trying to look for a regrab. He's just gonna run away. Yep, that's all you need to do. There's the bell again. He's gonna find the bell. He jumps into it. Yufine takes game 2. Siegfried, to give credit where it's due, he did a lot better that game with Ryu, so I think he's going to be sticking around for that. Alright, we're switching to small battlefield. And I think this is the correct play. There's a little less space to run, and that's going to be a negative for Yufine, which is going to be leading him to find himself in more scrap scenarios. And although Yufine, with Pac-Man, has really good boxing tools, you gotta fight against Ryu, and Ryu is really, really good in the scrap scenario.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, let's get it going. Game 3. Yufine has one game to win to make it into winner's side, top 8, and already outplacing a seed if he does that. Alright, starting off here, Siegfried starting off really strong, 82%, and a strong combo there. I like the little, the up air into the neutral special cancel into the back air. That was a really clean string there from Siegfried. There it is, there's the strong jab. Sure, you can, like I said, less room to run, and Siegfried is going to be eating that up as he's going to be trying to interact with Yufan as much as possible and try to make him as uncomfortable as possible. Alright, double down tilt into the Shaku. Ooh, the strong jab into the focus cancel again. Siegfried is loving this new counter pick right now. He is absolutely destroying Yufan right now. Alright, Yufan going back to his normal game plan here. Trying to find some percent because he's definitely not in kill range for Ryu. Speaking of Ryu, too, and kill ranges, that's another thing that I forgot to mention as a difference between them and Ken, is that Ryu is heavier. Ryu can live longer, and that leads to more rage, and that leads to earlier kills, and that's how it is. Even more things to consider when choosing different characters. Almost dying there, but barely not going to be able to edge out that last recovery there, and Yufan's going to find that stock off the edge guard. So, 100%, he's definitely got a little bit of a mountain to climb here for the second stock if he wants to win, or go back into the winning position here. And that tether grab is not the way to do it. Alright, queuing up a Galactica, potentially going to be launching off in the corner from here. Yep, he's going to be trying to find this percent. Let's see, throwing the Galactica. Good parry from Siegfried on the Galactica. And the back air, gonna be finding it. Long toes, gonna be finding that stock. Alright, another big combo there, 33%. Oh, but no tech there is gonna be dealing some more percent on the side of Yufan. Hydrant, and a back air, big back air there. There it is. There's the bell online. You always got to be conscious of that. Throwing the bell, no tech! That's going to be huge for Yufan trying to make this comeback. Alright, Galactica throwing. This just suddenly became a lot more doable for Yufan after that mistech there from Siegfried. Letting Yufan make this comeback would be insane. Oh, there it is. Oh, did the melon drop interrupt that combo? I wonder. That was interesting. Not going to be quick enough there on the Shoryuken. That could have been game. Down tilts there, trying to set up something scary. Yufan not falling for it, though. Gonna be landing a back air, still living. Air dodges his own hydrant. Finds the roll there. Oh, he had the roll there, too. He had the roll where he wasn't able to capitalize off of it. Yufan on his last legs on this stock here. He's gonna be finding a hydrant there. Very scary scenario for both players. This could easily be a win for either one right now. They're just going at it right now, running straight into each other. I think Siegfried trying to use that water to maybe push in. Shakunetsu is gonna find its mark there. 144. Yufan in danger right now. The down strong is not gonna find its mark. Another chase alive, a forward smash from the corner! That's not gonna be it! Yufan finding the bell again. He's gonna be able to pick it up, and that's an up smash! And Yufan wins the game from all the way back. Oh my gosh. What a set. Yufan winning that game, and that's gonna be Yufan locking in his position into top 8 winner's side. Outplacing his seed already. Good stuff to Yufan there. I think next up we got Rock and Swagmaster. So that's going to be an interesting set. I forgot to change the score. Alright. Alrighty. Just confirming the sets going on, and you know, just doing God's work here, helping the poor men here playing in the Arcadian. We're finally catching up because the crews have finished, I believe. So yeah, crews have finished. We're all done on that front. And we're ready to roll.
Start the battle. Steve. Thomas.
Alrighty, we're gonna get started. Oh my god, I was already wrong. Wow, guys, I'm sorry. I was already wrong here. Frigging Swagmaster decided to go Steve. And you know what? Okay, I see it. Okay, this is obviously a button warmer, but I see it. I definitely see the why the change here. I can see Samus having a pretty good matchup against Kazuya, so I get it. And also, shoutouts to both of these players using all caps in their in-game tags. They're the real ones.
Start the battle.
Alrighty, we're ready. We got the button checks out of the way. Everyone's buttons are working, at least for the current moment. We're gonna get started on Town and City for the first game.
Go.
Alright, so you guys have seen Swagmaster Steve already in the cruise setting, but singles is a completely different beast. And when you're playing against a really great player like Rock, it's gonna be a challenge, no matter the matchup. Rock is a very tried and true Samus player. Like, they know what they're doing. They're a very strong player, and they're piloting a very strong character. And that's really as much as I can say on that fact right now. I hear a lot of commotion outside my door right now. I don't know what's happening. But in this setting, I mean, you have a lot more. Instead of crews, you have a lot more time to mine resources and get them up, and they persist between stocks, which is really nice. As you have more than one stock as opposed to the 3v3 crews. But yeah, just Steve being the very clear best character in the game. So yeah, you know, Swagmaster wanting to win, and you know, you gotta respect it at some level, you know. Steve, I think the Swagmaster Steve has 2 diamonds online now. And with the big down air there, he's just gonna keep on mining. And you see what's happening is very similar to how Pac-Man plays. Again, like I mentioned before, they have the same game plans where, you know, they're trying to set up the wall, they will mine for the resources, and then, you know, they keep doing it because it's strong. I will set up this wall and mine my resources because it is strong. Right now, Swagmaster is looking for blood. Oh my god, Diamond down there looking for it all, and he ends up getting the kill there. Rock, I'm pretty sure it was a misinput there. Like that weak missile definitely was not what he had in store for the recovery aspect there. And now Swagmaster's just gonna be running away with this. That's a huge 70 damage. But Rock, all the same, catching these minecarts with back air, very strong, but Diamond forward smash has something else to say about that. Oh my god, he's boxing him in. He boxed him in. He literally boxed him in. Boxed him like a fish. Alright, last stocks for both players. Though Rock has to make up this damage really quickly. Swagmaster, though, doesn't have any mats. He kind of wasted them all on that last scenario. Trying to get a footstool down air there. And the one block is able to block the whole of that charge shot. That's just really funny. Alright, Gold coming in, being able to mine those resources a lot quicker. The minecart coming out. Rock narrowly dodging those. The big Diamond back air beating out that charge shot. Oh, and he gets taken to the... He got sent to the Shadow Realm, dude. He got sent to the Shadow Realm. This is another top 8 qualifier here. Oh lord, that was interesting. just getting snatched. Soul snatched. Didn't even have a chance. Alright, game number 2. Assuming it's also a run back here. Yep, another run back to Town and City. Getting some stage variety here. Which is something I'm not used to when all you see is people running PS2. So I'm happy to see a little bit of stage variety. Let's see, Rock getting the first opening here. Unable to get a good punish on the minecart. And now Swagmaster finding the bigger opening here, 67 damage. Swagmaster currently maintaining this lead, but back to even just like that. Oh, a big anvil at a disadvantage over there. Ooh, another big forward smash there from Swagmaster. And here it is. But Rock just ignoring it completely, ignoring the big wall, and he's able to jump over. But the bomb there, not able to confirm, but he finds a big forward smash, and Rock now has the advantage here on game 2. But he jumps in, and he's gonna eat an up smash there. And a big minecart there is gonna secure Swagmaster for that first stock here. Now Rock's starting to adapt here. He's starting to just ignore the wall altogether. He's just gonna full hop over it and hit Swagmaster while he's mining. But now Swagmaster, again, with the counter adaptation, he knows that Rock wants to hit him, so he's going to jump up air instead, or an up smash. And now we're starting to see the layers come into play. And it's all remaining around this wall. All this wall that Swagmaster is building. He's saying, here we are. What are you going to do about it? I'm building a wall. What are you going to do? He is forcing the minigame to happen right in front of us. And Rock can't do a thing about it except interact with this. He has to play the Steve Minecraft game, which is huge. It's huge for Swagmaster because he's dictating the pace of the match. But when you're off stage, it doesn't matter. You can't dictate the pace of the match if you don't have stage control on Rock. He gets a heel of justice out there. Alright. Rock still maintaining with this lead here. Swagmaster just trying to find literally anything that'll hit and kill He finds a back air, but it isn't going to find the mark there. The anvil still also not finding its head. Swagmaster missing the parry there. And now he's just trying to find the materials once again. He's running low. Rebuilding that, rebuilding his materials again on diamond. Rock is just gonna be sitting on the ledge. You know, he's sitting comfortable. Buddy gets hit by a down air, an anvil, a danvil. Now we're on last stock. Trying to find a pivot grab there. Swagmaster isn't gonna be able to get it. Rock tries to run in with a forward air. It's not gonna work, and now he eats 60. Swagmaster trying to set up a canceled down smash there off block. Not gonna find it. He finds the forward air. He's just letting loose with these aerials. There it is. There's the minecart. Up B out of shield is not going to be able to punish that too quick with the empowered minecart. Here's the forward smash behind the wall. Finds a minecart again. Rock just quickly became an even match here. There it is. There's the wall again, protecting him from the charge shot. Rock again is just going to be charging it up. He's going to be finding the mats here. Swagmaster. The Zare's coming in. He catches the jump with the charge shot. Rock takes game 2. We've got a set, folks. Alright, let's see. Where's the counter pick going to? Are we going to PS2? We're hovering over it right now. That's what the pick is going to be.
Start the battle.
Characters remain the same. Stage switched up just a little bit. So we're going to be heading off to that.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, we're starting off again. The tried and true, I'm going to build a wall. But Rock is just having none of it. He's going to be Zarin. I think Rock has found a pretty, good flow here of, trying to destroy the wall with Zare, while also forcing interactions, or not really forcing, but forcing Swagmaster to play around the charge shot now while he's, sitting behind the wall. Because now Rock has found that he can destroy bits of the wall with Zare instead of using charge shot, so he's conserving his resources really well now. Ooh, the tether grabs clash, but Rox wins. Able to get that grab. Rock still has 0% on him. And Swagmaster is just going to be sitting pretty here. He's pretty comfortable sitting behind the wall, getting his mats. Alright, Swagmaster able to recover, rolls on, finds a minecart, not going to connect. Up B there from Rock, potentially trying to find, just even more percent, but finds a forward smash there. Swagmaster is going to be putting up that wall again. And minecart's out of hit stun. Oh my god, that kill! He plays the block and hit forward smash, and it just killed. What the hell? Alright, Swagmaster maintaining the lead. 45%. Oh my lord, still climbing. He's going to be building up these walls once more. There's the minecart. He gets the up B out of shield this time. Rock finding a forward air once more. Let's see the edge guard scenario. But Swagmaster goes high, throws out a back air. And again, throwing out these back airs, trying to find a forward smash here. Rock is just desperately trying to find this up B out of shield, and it's just not working. But he finds the charge shot. That's going to kill Swagmaster. He was not expecting that one for sure. Alright, gold tools now to start off for Swagmaster. He's trying to find these mats rather quickly now. Alright, gonna be minecarting high out of the wall. Minecart again. Building a tiny wall this time. Alright, he's gonna be forward airing. Alright, another wall. And there it is. He catches the jump in with an up smash. He's gonna be finding a minecart again. There's just so many blocks on this stage right now. Alright, opts to build the diamond early here. He wants this kill, for sure. as he's mining. Gets the forward smash. He's not gonna find it though. And he eats a charge shot after trying to start the mine. This is now we're getting to the scenario where Swagmaster is really low on materials and Rock can start to chip away here. There's the back air off the anvil, and he's Swagmaster still secure in this lead right now. Parrying the missile, that was really good, and now he's gonna be able to build up this percent 64 at this advantage state, and he tries to find the kill there. Finding the grab there, interesting. Nice tether grab here, mixing it up, but the down air from Rock, the counter hit. Reversal. Now, Rock has a chance to win this still, but it's gonna be hard. He's gonna have to try and fight this Steve. Alright, patience there from Rock, just sitting there, only eating an up air. A back air, gold back air is not gonna do it. Rebuilding the gold materials here. And the back air, he's not gonna be able to tech on anything. That's Swagmaster taking game 2. Alright, contemplating stage once more. We're going to Battlefield this time from Rock. Interesting choice. Maybe the platforms will help him a little bit more in this formation to try and like just get around, but also at the same time, this gives more space for Swagmaster to control because now he can build a wall just like that and sit underneath the platform, and now Rock has to play around not only the wall but also the platform because he has to fall through the platform to get to Swagmaster. And this adds just another layer of like fighting the game rather than your opponent. Like now he has to fight against these walls, and now he has to fight against the platforms. Now there's a little bit more elements to really like spice up this match. Alright, up B there, definitely not gonna kill there, but solid damage. Percent's even, but Swagmaster gets hit by a charge shot, and then another heel of justice over there. Alright, Swagmaster just gonna be sitting comfortable here, hiding behind these dirt walls, tries to approach there, gets hit by a forward air, and he gets a reversal there actually. He gets that the jab into the back air. Oh, he read that roll, I think, but just slightly mistimed. Gonna be some more gold materials here to find more mats, more resources. Goldbacker gonna find its mark. He's gonna craft that diamond. Alright, let's see what happens here. Oh, the charge shot clanking, I guess, with the minecart. It breaks it. But Swagmaster comes out unscathed. Ooh, okay, he gets hit. He's gonna be finding a back air or a forward air there. Swagmaster snatching that stock, using the minecart there. Rock only a few hits away from making a comeback here. 146. Pretty much a lot of Samus's kit will kill here, but that reverse down smash unfortunately is not going to kill. But the charge shot will. Even percents, even stocks. Back in it here for Rock, but he's gonna eat a minecart into forward air right off the rip. Alright, Swagmaster again just holding steady, building the wall, and he finally gets the forward smash behind the wall that he was searching for this whole time, because Rock tried to approach with an up tilt to try and break the wall, and Swagmaster said nope. Also, funny thing that just happened right there, Anvil just completely beat the charge shot. Just completely. Didn't even matter. Missiles don't even, they just don't even work against the walls. Swagmaster's very content right now. He's very content to just be sitting here. And he finds another F smash behind the wall. Setting up the anvil here for a potential ledge trap. Not gonna get it though. Get up attack is gonna get Rock out of that sticky situation. Powered minecart, not gonna kill. 146 though. Rock on his last leg here. And we're just gonna be mining again. Minecart again, just interacting with the charge shot in that way. Swagmaster sitting pretty right now. He's doing this thing. He's doing his Steve thing. Rock now is just like struggling to fight against this. He's like a little lost. He's just sitting here just fighting against this wall. He's not really sure what to do. And I don't blame him. He's at 156, to be honest. Like, literally any straight hit from Steve will kill, except for that spike hitbox of forward air, obviously, when you're not off stage. But even still, you know, Swagmaster is just, he's sitting comfortable. He's got nothing to worry about here. You just got to keep playing the game that's been working. There's the up throw. He gets the grab on the shield, and he's just going to take that. And now he's going to be using, so interesting thing there, he does not mine the, he does not craft the gold tools or the diamond tools yet. He uses the gold pickaxe that he now has to farm mats a little bit quicker, and he's able to get another diamond sooner, which is just a little optimization there from Swagmaster, which is really good. Alright, B-reverse charge shot there from Rock. But he's at 70 now, and it's getting closer and closer to those death percents, and it's looking a little bit more unreachable each interaction that happens. Yep, he's just gonna sit there teetering. There it is. That's not the game, actually. I lied. Alright, minecart. Swagmaster is just really looking for pretty much his kill. Oh! That's unfortunate. I mean, I guess he technically could have taken the game, but he wants to play it out. Being a gentleman. Love to see it. And that's the game. Yeah, that's the game. 1 minute left. Swagmaster is going to be taking that 3-1. Solid showing there from Swagmaster. Rock getting sent to the losers bracket. Alright, and next we got the Hetrick versus Mango Fan. So Mango Fan's been going on a little bit of a run this Arcadian. Mango Fan upsetting Ben99 and Tayo. Winning 2-1 and 3-2 respectively. So having a strong showing right now. Another person locked into winner's side, top 8, is Swagmaster. We got 2 more sets to decide the rest of the winner's side top 8 while losers catches up. Losers has a lot to catch up on now. Oh, another upset happened. Redacted beating DK Will. Awesome stuff there from Redacted.
Kazuya. 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh shoot! Oh my god, I didn't know we were starting. I don't even know how to pronounce this tag, I'm not even gonna lie. I guess this is just a button warmer. And I'm assuming that these are the characters' formations because I know Mango Fan uses Spacies. He uses Wolf, he uses Fox. I haven't seen him use Falco. But let me look up this tag just so we can get a little bit more of a
Start the battle. Kazuya.
understanding of who this person is.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, well, I'll look it up later. We're starting off on small battlefield here. If I'm gonna be completely honest, this is a really hard matchup for Wolf. Wolf can do some really devastating stuff to Kazuya as a heavyweight. Like, Kazuya is heavyweight combo food, but at the same time, is like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter when Kazuya has some of the best combo game in this game. He has Electric Wind God Fist, he has these Nair Loops, he's got heavyweight, which means he lives longer, which means that if he has more mistakes to make, it's right now, it's like, it's really heavily weighted in the favor of Kazuya, but Mango Fan doing good to make this look even, to be completely honest with you. Alright, but the Be Out of Shield is going to be finding that mark there. And Dehetric is what I'm going to say. Dehetric is going to be taking the first stock. The Mango Fan retaliating with a back air of his own, evening up the stock count. Alright, there's the Gates of Hell here. We're sending him off stage into the ledge trap scenario here. Mango Fan able to roll out there just to quickly reset the scenario. Oh, finds a grab there. A little too quick with the pummels. He's gonna get Gates of Hell again. Ooh, the head trick trying to find that down strong there was probably expected the forward special. I'm gonna be honest. Alright, the forward air, not gonna find the back air here. Mango Fan just trying to maneuver around all these moves, but eventually you're gonna get hit by an electric. Ooh, trying to read the tech in place there. That was really good from Mango Fan, but he ended up still whiffing, and he's gotta find this ledge trap now to even it up. Alright, the head trick taking his time here, throwing out that laser. You know, just making sure Mango Fan has the presence of mind here, being like, I'm still here, I can still hit you from a long range. I'm still somewhat of a threat out here. Alright, Mango Fan just holding fast here, holding center, but he tries to get a grab, and it's not gonna end well for him. Ooh, okay, crotch dashes into electric. Rage Drive is offline, but he gets the crumple. Not gonna find the down special grab here. Trying to throw out a dragon uppercut. Alright, big back air there from Mango Fan. He's gonna be finding that stock. But is it too much too late here? He's gotta make up a lot of percent here, and Kazuya can just grab you and kill you almost at any percent now. There it is. There's the forward up tilt, I believe, or the forward tilt. What do we call that, maybe? And command grab in the air is gonna take it. The hat trick takes game number 1.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
I can't find this person on Super Major GG. I don't know. Let's see. Waiting for the stage counter pick here. We're going back to small battlefield. The tried and true. If it's not PS2, it's small battlefield. So
Whoa.
characters remain the same here.
3, 2, 1, go!
Let's see. Can Mango Fan make some adaptations here? See if he can maybe change things up. And you see, he's just sitting on that platform, getting these chip up tilts. And he finds the Hetrick in disadvantage here. Chipping on, you know, slowly chipping away, getting that at 90% here. Solid lead to start off this match with. Of course, you still gotta be conscious. Kazuya can rip it away at any moment. Throwing out these backers, setting up a wall, forcing the Hetrick to say, what are you going to do about this? Alright, the Hetrick trying to go for a little blood trump there. Interesting ideas. Interesting ideas flowing through here. Mango Fan's really just setting up this bear of pain. Not finding the electric from the Hetrick though. Ooh, dragon uppercut. The shield break. Oh, that's huge. That's huge. Mango Fan was doing a really good job up until that point where he got shield broken. And now the damage is piling up. Ooh, dragon uppercut there from Dehetrick, trying to find something big there. Not gonna quite get it. 180, still alive. Hetrick with a little shark up air there off ledge. Oh, wow, the crouch dash electric so swift with that. And now Mango Fan is put in a position where he has to approach and find this kill, and the back throw is just not gonna do it. Alright, rolling on ledge. Mango Fan's not gonna be able to punish. Trying to find an up B there, but the Gates of Hell might just kill. Yeah, it'll just kill. F-tilt still not killing. Wolf just can't do it in this meta, guys. Oh my lord. Alright, forward tilt finally gonna do it. Alright, Mango Fan now trying to start up his combo game once more, but doesn't it get the dash attack, and he's gonna find even more percent though. But the crumple, the Gates of Hell. Hell, wake up electric is so toxic. Oh my gosh. And the electric, he's not gonna find the up B. Gets a forward air for some reason. Definitely had the game there though. Good ledge shot there, getting it forward tilt. Mango Fan holding control here on the ledge. But for how long is the question? Oh, that's gonna, I forgot what that move is, but that's gonna be giving the Hetrick a game 2 win there. Alright, this is looking really rough here for Mango Fan. This is not looking good. It's really hard to fight Kazuya, but now you gotta win 3 games against Kazuya in a row while fighting on Dehetrick's counterpick if you win this next game. This is really, really hard.
battle.
Alright, let's see what he can do. I'm a Mango fan. I love Mango fan. Understandable, you know? Alright, let's see here. Where's he gonna go? Mango fan has to make a decision at some point. Oh, you know what? I can put my thing. Does that show up anywhere? Oh, it does. Awesome.
Kazuya, Wolf.
There are my socials. You can follow me there.
3, 2,
I'm on the mic. I forgot to do that. That's awesome. Alright, going to Smashville though. Game number 3. And it's not starting off well for Mango fan. Hedrick is getting the gates of hell and he takes the first stock with swiftness. Oh, here we go. Kazuya combos. Alright, it's not going to find anything there, but 36% and barely anything on his first stock is something that we should witness here. Alright, there it is. Finds the first there. Only gets 2 crouch jabs there. But the charge up smash is going to be taking that, and it's looking rough here. It's looking rough. There's the forward throw. Alright, there's a forward tilt coming out from Mango fan. Ooh, good tech chase there. Gets the down strong. Down smash. Alright, forward tilt, raise drive offline. Doesn't have to worry about getting 40 damaged out there from a command grab. Alright, good ledge trapping here. Someone will kill here eventually if he keeps this up. And there it is. There's the up smash. That will definitely take that kill here. But still got to take 2 more stocks to keep it in the game here. Electric straight through that laser. Oh my. Alright, down throw dash attack. Getting damage on pretty easily. 80 damage now. And rising. 93. Mango fan turning up a little bit. Oh, but there's the rage drive. He gets 40 damage there. Good technique from Hedrick. Ooh, good back air there. Almost getting hit by that dragon uppercut. Oh, is it Electric? Oh, the up air lands. I heard a scream outside.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
That's gonna be him marking a 3-0 and punching his ticket in to winner's side top 8 for this tournament. Alright, we got one more set before winner's side top 8 is decided. Electric. Oh my god, we're brain rotted here. All right. This is the last winner side qualifier to get into top 8 here. We are almost fully decided for the winner side at the very least. Loser side slowly catching up here. Alright. We will be getting Redacted and Zenkai up on here. Alrighty.
Stop battle. You two.
We're gonna get started here.
Min.
Oh, we switched to the red skin. Okay. Starting on PS2, we got the tried and true. Okay, this is like a weird matchup. I feel like this is not something that occurs very often. If I wanted to place my bets on who won this matchup, it's probably gonna be Min Min. I see Mewtwo having like potential to get some pretty interesting edge guards off stage, but first you have to win neutral, and Min Min having these arms is like really impressive. Especially if you're Mewtwo and you have this big tail hitbox you have to worry about constantly. It is hard. I can definitely see it being hard to kind of maneuver around it. But obviously we got humans playing the game and anything can happen. So we'll see what happens here. And right now it's beginning to be a little even-ish game so far. Redacted getting that nair. Now setting up for the ledge trap scenario. Megawatt online, switching back to the Ram. Gets the grab here. Into the back throw, resetting the edge guard scenario. And getting the downing forward tilt there. Redacted taking the game one here. Or game one, oh my god, the first stock. But back to the action. Getting quick 60 damage online and 73 even more. Downer at a disadvantage there from Zenkai. Not going to be doing him any favors though, as he's just still in disadvantage. Nice nair there. And the up smash catching the landing. Redacted strongly in command of this first game right now. Ooh, good counter hit there, using the arms to really like try and fight back. Gets hit with the back air. Nice little tail whip, but Zenkai's gonna make up all this damage that's happened to him right now. And with Mewtwo, you're light, you don't have a lot of chances to do that. Nice little Ram combo there from Redacted. Teleport, gonna be dodging the ledge altogether, avoiding any kind of ledge trap situation. Ooh, gets hit with the disable into the forward smash. That's a huge opening there from Zenkai. Redacted still has the opportunity to win this game. He's still strongly in the lead. But Zenkai is starting to find these openings. He gets hit by the Shadow Ball. Redacted air dodges. That's going to be the game. Zenkai making a big comeback there. 3 stocks to 1 comeback. Huge momentum on his side. Alright, let's see. Will Redacted run it back? He had a very good lead there. They were very in control of that game, but Zenkai just happened to catch the habits in the right spots and was able to steal the game away. Alright, running it back to PS2.
Stop the battle. Min Min. You two.
Alright, running it back.
1, go.
Let's see. Ooh, okay, big lead starting off from Redacted once again. Alright, Redacted still keeping his advantage state here, so strong. Ooh, finding the shadow build though, Zenkai is able to get this little confusion stall there and is able to edgeguard Min Min. Like I said, that was one of the big things that Mewtwo can do is just edgeguard Min Min. Because Min Min has a pretty vulnerable recovery, although it is still really strong. Alright, let's see. Redacted still got a good lead here, but Zenkai very close to evening it up. Nice little mix up there, just keeping Zenkai on his toes. Alright, Zenkai now managing to get the lead here in percent. Alright, teleporting back to the stage, just safely landing on solid Formatera, but Redacted gets a chip there with the Dragon Arm laser. Ooh, and finds an up smash on a shield, not quite going to kill. But this damage is ever racking up here. Soon enough, they're going to be finding a kill. There's the grab. Up throw will surely kill here. There it is. Redacted once again in the lead. This time only from a smaller margin. Oh, but the disable hits again. But he doesn't hit the sweet spot, I don't think, of the forward smash. But still able to go all the way out there and edgeguard with the confusion stall back air. Good stuff there from Zenkai. Alright, again, not timing the neutral get a punish there with the Shadow Ball. Redacted able to mix up his timing. Ooh, no double jump on Zenkai there. That could have been really dangerous. But Redacted still maintaining this lead here. The advantage state. Redacted patient on this ledge. Good air dodge there, avoiding the back air and down stronging off Wake Up. There it is, Megawatt arm there, just a tilt though. Not falling for that disable again. He got hit by it one too many times. The Megawatt there is going to take it, and Redacted takes game 2. I don't know what's happening here, but
Nick, we need you.
what happened?
Chris needs you to coach him.
Why did
Because he doesn't, I don't know shit about Mewtwo.
Why? Okay, I'm getting called the coach.
I can hold it down, I hold it down.
Holding it. Why hot?
Actually, you wanna cast this?
No, sure. I can take over.
Okay, what?
Okay. I'll take over. Hello, we got a fresh. Yeah, close that. Got a Soul Arts on the mic now. As Torna stepped out to go coach their fellow Malloy individual. Min Min Mewtwo sounds low-key kind of terrible, not gonna lie. I don't really have much to say aside from the fact that, like, floaty character versus Min Min doesn't sound too great. So, see where it goes. Not much to say until the game starts, so, you know. I'm gonna go find the co-commentator.
Stop battle. You two.
Yo, grab that chair. Move those headphones, grab that chair.
3, 2, 1, go!
Like this commentary setup. I got Weezer and the main, the nicest man with the nicest radio voice of all time.
Oh, it is already on.
Yeah, they can hear you, bro. You gotta hide it. So this is 1-1. Okay.
Yes.
Oh,
Come on, Nolan. Come on, Nolan.
Yeah, we got
Please,
Weezer
Nolan,
here,
say
too.
hi to the people.
I'll change the commentary on this.
So Redacted was just coached for quite some time.
Yeah, that was the longest PvP session I've ever seen in my life.
Not looking good this game, though. I don't know what the advice was. Not
Pretty
looking
bad.
good.
The advice hurt. I mean, dude, Redacted won game 1, and he's like, please find me a coach. It's like, alright,
Oh, find me a coach.
Well, Nick is the captain of the Malloy Esports team that Redacted belongs to. So
Okay.
doxing these players. But,
Yeah, I don't know much about YouTube, but this map is like really good for Midnight.
Indian Vegeta is a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, I can do the pass though. 40% Indian, you can say.
I could say Indian.
Yes, you can say Indian Vegeta. You too, Sean.
Indian Vegeta. So like, what do you guys think of this matchup? I think like floaty character versus Min sounds like.
Oh, shit! Got rid
no
of
idea.
fuck! Shield broken full?
Wait, was that not full charge? Was that not full charge Megawatt? Am I trolling? Or
It didn't do enough knockback. It didn't look
right?
like
Yeah.
Redacted. We can't actually say his name.
Oh.
It's redacted. But
Oh! This ability ran out so quick.
what a hot set this is.
Oh my god. This match.
Matchup looks terrible.
I was gonna say the Megawatt punish didn't look strong, but then he kills him anyways.
Was Indian Vegeta playing when Min Min came out?
Oh, Joe doesn't even know who Min Min is, and he's still making it
He only
close.
knows moving from Wi-Fi does. This is dope shit.
Oh, shit.
That's
Yeah.
right. That's
Gonna
it.
stall.
Oh,
Yep.
that's it.
Indian
Yes,
Vegeta
yes.
goes
He's been
Super
doing that
Saiyan
a lot.
Blue.
He's been back airing and then he stalls with the side B so that he can get in a better position.
Look at
When
this,
it's
look
going
at this. He's
back,
powering
he
up.
back air again.
That's so stupid. That was really small.
He just transformed to
He's just
Super
kinda
Saiyan
cool
Blue.
when it's not squat strike. Single stock. And he's camping his dick off.
Yeah, you want to shut that door? I can't have people looking in here. Some vile things happen in the commentary room.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Stream will be unlisted.
Yeah, don't worry.
And now just wait for the 2-minute coaching.
Yo, Cool65 in the chat. Big Indian Vegeta fan. This guy knows what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Cool65, I'm a fan of you, bro.
I'm a fan of you too.
Because you're a fan of Indian Vegeta, I'm a
We're
fan of you.
going to a big stage now.
Okay, I guess he doesn't like small stages as much.
Kind of surprising.
He was
'cause,
getting
like,
edge guarded very easily, so maybe that's it. He wants more speed for this is a tough spot.
Oh, actually, it is. This Nair is really fucking numbers though.
Oh, Nair is so good at edge guarding, especially against Min Min. And the longest stall of all time.
Yeah. I mean, Min Min mainly gets a lot of kills off edge guarding, so I don't think this guy has experience in edge guarding YouTube.
And teleport recovery is always kind of tricky.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, two framing probably easier, you know, because of the set timing.
Teleport's on stage, I think, really good. Like,
He was like blacklist too.
yeah, it is nice.
Ooh, SD from Redacted, unfortunately.
Okay.
Ooh, it's running back off stage. Redacted,
He's gonna try to reverse a little.
Redacted not really getting these edge guards. You see him keep going off. but,
Yeah,
like,
I was trying to get the kill with up smash instead of just, using
I'm not easy with Vice against this character a lot of times. You don't go for the edge guards.
all.
You
Oh,
want to.
he landed it.
Because you could like get reversal pretty easy, but like Indian Vegeta, he knows how to edge guard these characters.
We never played Min Min before game one. We just played the matchup. Within like 30 seconds.
Within 2 games.
All this guy's knocked out. Your boy Zooey. Threat. Watch
Yeah,
out.
Vegeta.
This is a tough one.
Looks interesting.
This guy was always like borderline backyard.
Epto was also the next one.
On YouTube up to him?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think Min Min F zone is a bit better.
Just a little bit.
I think it is a
Is that actually the best F tone in the game? Can we think of a better one than minimum F tone? That's a
bro.
low-key
Mister,
sleeper.
you would agree.
Yeah, he would.
Shut up, Melly. I mean, this game's not over though. YouTube's very light. Min Min kills at 0%. He's not catching the recovery, bro.
Yep.
Catches the mash on shield.
Yup. Vegeta has been mashing quite a bit CQC. Oh, being a little more patient now. Oh! Oh, the comeback is imminent. Oh! 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 Ooh!
Oh, no jump. Should be
Get
dead.
the fuck out of that!
That is peak. Delicious edge guard. I love edge guarding.
Indian.
And Indian Vegeta takes 3-1.
Yup.
That's my goat. He's Indian and he's Vegeta.
He's very powerful. So where does this leave him in bracket?
So he's in the winner's semis.
Wow.
Yo, you could
Alright,
play
and that's it
Swag
for my block.
Swagmaster. Go play
That's
Swagmaster.
cool. Vonch is probably almost done with the set, so I'm also gonna check my lead.
Was Vonch not gonna win?
I don't know. But even if he wins, Amon said we're leaving after the set.
Oh, you just wait and say
Yeah.
goodbye. I see.
He's about right back, so he wants to leave soon.
Okay, let me go call some more matches and do my job as a TO, and then
Gotcha.
I'll be back stream. Back to Tayo. Tayo.
Stop battle. Kazuya. Kazuya. Three, two, one, go!
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Stop battle. Kazuya. Kazuya. Three, two, one, go!
Swagmaster DIH.
Good now? I'm on.
Swagmaster DIH.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Stop the battle. Kazuya. Three, two, one, go! Here!
Fellas, it's really hot in here. I don't know if it's the temperature or if it's these two hot-ass men right here. My name is Deft, also known as Pedro, and you are watching Swagmaster versus DIH Electric at winner semifinals of the Valhalla and Arcadian. And yeah, it's two Kazuyas. The golden one is Swagmaster. And it's very even right now. It seems like who's seeded to win this? It is DIH Electric, but it's looking like it's going to be a close match here. Here we go, Electric. And we're at 108%. So now DIH Electric has Rage Drive, and he's going to use that to its full potential and take the stock. So yeah, it's looking like a little more balanced here. Because we got two unbalanced characters right here. Just raw dogs, the Electric Wind God Fist right there. And let's bring it back to even. Let's see if we get... Oh, okay, see, I like the quick frame options coming out of Swagmaster to break the combos. We got up air, nair, fair, that kind of stuff. Let's see if this leads to anything. Ooh, nice follow-up on platform, but yeah, Electric does not get the confirm. And because of that, Swagmaster takes the stock. Alright, thank you, Lewis. This is
Kazuya Mishima
Swagmaster's
wins.
won game 2, which means he is one game away from an upset. I mean 1-1. Am I confused? Is Swagmaster? Okay.
Kazuya.
I trust chat. Thank you guys for catching me up. Alright, so two men and a very nice ties. So Swagmaster is still one game away from the upsets. Alright. So yeah, these platforms are going to prove to be very important for both of our players. They're going to really try to start their combos under the platform so as to extend it and get a really nice kill confirm. But again, just another raw Electric Wind God Fist coming out from Electric. I guess we're going to see a lot of those because sometimes you just gotta, put it out there. Okay, Electric tries to go for the Nair spikes there. I feel like Swagmaster knows how to DI that, so... but Electric has like a nice lead in this game. Another raw Electric. We need to have a tally count for how many raw Electrics we see here. Okay, that was a nice little hit there. That was Swagmaster going to pull this one back. Electric is just doing really well at keeping the advantage still right there. Taking another stock. I mean, you saw the ways that he was up being there. Like, he just knew where Swag was going to land, and he was going to do anything not to give him the stage control. But sometimes that's what it's all about. It's more so about keeping stage control rather than damage or KOing. So Electric is a very smart down B there to end the game very quickly, bringing us to a game 5 here. I mean, would you have it any other way? In late Ultimate meta, Kazuya Dittos. Let's hear it. On the other side of Winter Semis, we have a totally different set of characters versus YouTube coming up, so it should be interesting. But looking at this, let's see who takes it. Which man is hotter? Which man's gonna make me sweat more? Cannot wait to see. Throwing out some neutral beats there. I don't think that's ever going to land in a high-level matchup like this. Gates of Hell coming out, but Max was able to recover here. Let's see. How's he gonna get out of the corner here? Electric has some really good ledge trapping here. The Air Spike does not KO. The F-Tilt doesn't either. And wow, just great edge guard here. Gonna keep Swag off the stage. It's at 177. The fares are quite stale. Not KOing here yet. And finally, okay. Very good showing from Electric so far. Swag is just throwing out those electrics. Alright. Oh, nice parry of the get up attack. Wow. And just like that, we're back to even. Okay, here comes the electric. Oh, interesting option. That brings us to the final stock rather quickly. Oh. Looks like some electric dropped his controller or something because he was not moving there for a sec, but he does recover from this. We have the extensions. Oh, what was that? That must have been a misinput. Electric getting nervous on the sticks, dropping a combo that very well could have KO'd. This is Swag's chance to come back. He's got Rage Drive. How is Swag gonna use it here? They're both just keeping their distance. High stakes match right here. Swag is going just for all the electrics in the world and wins the sets with a powerful Rage Drive electric. Good stuff to Swag Master, taking it over DIH electric. See you in the next set.
Stop battle. Pac-Man, you two.
Were we not?
Alright, we are starting our set here. Very different from the Kazuya set, because now we got two non-DLC characters.
Oh my god.
Have you ever seen this matchup, or when's the last time you saw this matchup?
I did never. I barely see Mewtwo anymore, like genuinely. And Pac-Man's also kind of like a rare find nowadays. I can think of maybe like 2 people, including you, who play this character. So yeah. Okay. Kind of weird on what to. Kind of iffy on what to do on the matchup, and I think Ufine's in the same position. So I think he's just playing basic Pac-Man kind of gameplay. You know, just kind of plant the hydrant, get your fruit or key or whatever the hell you're gonna use, and then just do whatever.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what.
Good shit.
I'm just gonna call it Trey. I'm curious to see what Trey's gonna do with all the projectiles. If he's gonna use confusion or get around it some other way here.
Yeah, you did a really good job of using fucking using the disable on Redacted earlier. That was really impressive.
Yeah, this guy used to be known as Zenkai, was a legend in the LI community.
That's right.
And we're gonna see how he's gonna pull out his tricks here. Sometimes it takes him a little longer to get started, and as you can see, he's struggling a little bit to get in here.
Yeah, Ufine's really playing it safe with this fruit.
Okay, there it is.
Wow.
See, I knew he was gonna pull something out.
I definitely think the reason he did that was because of like Ufine was actively just pulling the fruit non-stop.
Right.
So it's like, okay, well if he's gonna do it again, I'm just gonna stop it.
Yeah, it's gonna be a weird mind game about how much Ufine's gonna use those projectiles.
I think what he's doing. I'll just call him Zenkai. I think what Zenkai's doing right now is like he let him get a little bit comfortable to his game plan initially, both to just kind of see what he was gonna do and then like try and manipulate it later on. Because of that, he's really trying to play more defensive. Circling back, using the reflector and everything, definitely using more projectiles. Makes sense. It works.
I love the
Unfortunately,
comment.
just a 2-frame. Oh, go again, and there it is.
I love the comment from chat. Zenkai is a grower. You can't be full power immediately, so I can definitely relate to that. Not the grower part.
I mean, some of the best players like play like that. I mean, like Hurt, like what is it? Last stock Hurt is absolutely insane. It just completely changes the game. Some people just need to play like that.
Yeah, I mean, the GOAT Leo is like that. So
nice grab. Okay, you kind of knew the reflect. I don't know if you knew the reflector was coming. Actually, that was kind of. I was thinking it was more reactionary than anything. Okay, nice. Finally gets him into a little. Just a mini combo.
this feels like a game of chicken in a lot of ways because it looks like they're both just kind of throwing out moves in neutral and just kind of waiting for the other to throw out their move, especially Zenkai like kind of just waiting for him to throw out the projectile.
Yeah, for sure. I think what Zenkai's more focused on is like exploiting everything that he's putting down, like the fruit and the hydrant. He's pretty much just throwing it all back at him, but Ufine's just trying to find whenever he's slipping up so he can really get him.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, like right there.
Yeah, Zenkai doing a good job at holding center stage here. It's a pretty close match so far. Throws out the bell. Can't do anything with it.
Nice back air. Okay, kind of gets him distracted with hydrant. Unfortunate. Oh, just out of range.
I don't think that would have killed anyway.
No, it wouldn't have.
It would have been nice damage.
Oh, the hydrant stopped him from getting. I'm assuming he was gonna go for an up smash there.
Yeah.
The up air.
So you got 2 fluffed KOs here.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, I definitely see it. Ufine's definitely wanting him to focus more on the hydrant. He knows that he wants to like send it back. So he's keeping him busy with that, so he can just plan out whatever he wants to do.
It's interesting though.
Wow. I thought that went off screen.
Oh my god. Yeah, I was gonna say it's interesting. Oh, okay, the apple does KO there. Yeah.
That angle is bizarre.
Mewtwo is a lightweight, unfortunately. Big body lightweight. Just like Rosalina. That's gonna definitely be a disadvantage here in this matchup. Alright. So in terms of stages, it feels like Mewtwo's gonna want a lot more space because he's such a big body. But then Pac-Man also likes his space. So is Zenkai just gonna embrace the space? Or is he gonna try to put a little bit more pressure on Ufine? Let's see.
If anything, I honestly think it would be like I have a feeling like leaning more towards like Hollow Bastion, Smashville, or Battlefield really, because I think what Mewtwo would benefit from here is like kind of giving him the runaround a little bit, just because he's. In my opinion, at least, Pac-Man is a very horizontal character. Yeah, you see there, like kind of platform thing. Pac-Man is a very horizontal kind of character. Like he does set up the hydrant from the top, but otherwise he's like playing like to one side.
Yeah.
So I feel like it would be better for just kind of going around in any which way you can.
Yeah, so we got kind of a more balanced stage here, but it is smaller than his too, so Zenkai might be looking to bring a little bit more pressure as we see camping with his shadow ball.
I was thinking the same thing a little bit there. Because definitely the way he was playing was working. It was a close game beforehand. So I think definitely having the smaller space, but still having the kind of like horizontalness of it will definitely be advantageous.
Battlefield would have been a terrible choice just because Pac-Man can lane quite easily.
Oh, okay. Good.
Okay.
Just because I'm commentating doesn't mean I know everything, guys.
Oh,
Keep that in
well,
mind.
that's the power of 2, my man.
Exactly.
So here we go. At the corner here, he's got a fully charged Shadow Ball. What's he gonna do? What will Indian Vegeta do with his full charge? Oh, it's the game of chicken right here.
Really?
You find with the key.
Oh, I think he was trying to hit the hydrant back and then send the Shadow Ball as well, just to like catch him and like, do like an extra.
That is a strategy.
Okay, that doesn't kill. I've seen that kill before. I think it's much higher percent.
Who goes first? Oh, Zenkai does, and he does pay the price a little bit. It really is, like, whoever goes first is going to be the one who gets into disadvantage.
Yeah, and you find was definitely waiting, like throwing the key right after he wanted to start hitting the hydrant. Oh wow, good job there.
Confusion is not a guaranteed KO, unfortunately. Okay, you find
Is that
misses the
a
tech. Nope, misses the tech. That's definitely a mistake here.
Whenever Battlefield goes into like the solar eclipse like it did right then, it just kind of like messes with the colors a little bit. It makes it kind of hard for me to determine whether or not something's techable or not. Oh damn! Oh, did the Galaga make it in Ufine's favor? That's crazy.
I have no idea, but he just throw it back.
Like, huh?
Much more even match here.
Ufine does what? He throws it back? Excuse me? I thought this was a family game. That's great. Wow. Okay, sure. I mean, he can do whatever he wants. Sorry.
Dude, this, it's so sad how bad YouTube's confusion is. It really just sometimes does not work. Okay, nice little conversion there.
Ooh,
Better
wow.
conversion from Zenkai.
Wonderful catch.
Near 1 into up smash.
Fully charged Shadow Ball. Okay, just throws it and it works. Honestly, yeah. Sometimes if
oh my god, did you see that? The bell hit Mewtwo's tail. Okay, Ufine does not take advantage of that though.
Oh, he just like with the tail again. He hit the he hit the hurt box from the F tilt.
Dude, just not facing Pac-Man could cause.
Wow, I did not know that up air could kill him.
Yeah, it can. Again, light character here.
Yeah, I gotta remember that. Dinky little. That's an orange, right? I'm pretty sure.
Orange is not. Good combo. He's more close enough.
Okay. The Shadow Ball definitely could have worked, but nobody was waiting for me.
Nice
Whoa.
confusion.
Confused me. There was a lot of shit flying everywhere.
Okay, we can see Zenkai getting a little frisky with it. He's throwing out some disables here. Oh my gosh, this game of chicken is crazy. The shield pressure with the confusion on the hydrant, very good from Zenkai. Zenkai is a wall right now. How is Ufine gonna get through?
Yeah, he knows what game Ufine wants to play now, and he's just like keeping him out. Almost kills, just barely.
Confusion working for once there, but not necessarily KOing. Oh my gosh.
Oh, wow. Very good situational awareness there.
Right, good tech from Zenkai as well. I mean, the screen was shaking so much, I feel like I would have missed that tech.
I missed it in my mind.
Right.
Sometimes when I'm watching sets, I like kind of like mini play it. It's like, oh, I got hit there.
Wow.
Wow.
Shield pressure. I feel like that was a shield poke.
I think that, yeah, I was about to say, like,
Yeah.
regardless of whether or not he dropped shield, I think we're gonna kill regardless.
Good stuff. Alright, we're at 1-1 right now. Good adaptation from Zenkai here.
Good set so far. Just game 2. It's a best of 5 as well. We'd love to see it.
Where are we in bracket? Winner gets to fight Swagmaster.
Oh, okay. This is for winners finals.
Yes, this is winner semis. DK Will, Hikari, and losers. Yes, we have DK Will. You heard that right.
DK Will and Arcadian. Very fun to play against, honestly. Like, you would not expect that. You would not expect that in like Sora DK. But he did in fact beat my ass. And he only told me after that he had been playing. He played with like a Sora for like 4 hours straight, like a couple days before. He was like, "Yeah, it's just good content." I was like, "Okay, sure, man. All right."
You have been labeled as good.
Pretty much.
Let that sink in.
All right. Let's get back into a set. Oh, talent tree. Okay.
Okay, now we're embracing the space, as per Viewfind's choice.
Makes a lot of sense. Definitely was feeling.
He did not like that pressure in last game. So.
No, like even I felt like a little bit like boxed in just watching that.
Bro, I was getting claustrophobia. Alright. So let's see how Zenkai adapts to this. The spot dodge is not going to work against Pac-Man.
I think he tried to hit him with the high kick.
Bell comes out.
Oh, gets stopped by the platform. Nice catch already. 30 seconds into the game. That's impressive. Oh,
How is Zenkai going to answer here? Nice string there. Oh my gosh, he really wanted the neutral get.
Yeah. Good pressure there. Going up on the. It is.
Well, it's just another Tuesday.
The double check. Dude, what is with the cherries, dude? Getting those bonus points.
Wow, you find feeling a lot more free to just throw out all of your projectiles.
Yeah, he's just standing in his face, just charging through. Like, yeah, what are you gonna do? Hit me, do it.
Yeah, he's got a lot more room to run away. So that's why he's talking about. Okay.
Wow.
Very precarious situation. But you find just jumps.
That,
right
oh, wait.
Okay.
I think that was an up air.
Oh yeah, no, that was the tail again. Yes,
Yeah.
that was the tail response. Gosh, he actually called out.
Whoa!
Okay.
The disable hits there. Impressive.
Good stuff. Zenkai needs to come back from the 2-star guys or 1-star guys.
It's definitely still possible, though.
He's done it before. But right now he needs to really make something happen, or else.
Yeah, you find it so wow. Yeah, that like.
Yeah.
Honestly, you could say the Pac-Man's from Animal Crossing the way like he was that comfortable on that stage. It felt like home for him. He just did not care. Any aggression he showed, like he tried to put some like silent pressure. Like Zenkai tried to put some silent pressure on him, just kind of like being in his space. He just didn't care. He's just like, yeah, I'm gonna get my fruit. It's fine.
What a big difference when you look at the different stages that they're playing.
Counterpick to big battlefield.
Zenkai's gonna have to think about this. Take him back to small battlefield.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, no DSR, and he really did have an advantage there. Okay,
No way.
was that? I mean, that had to have been on purpose. They're not close to each other. So.
That can't be. No, like. Come
Oh,
on.
it's real. Oh, it's 100% real.
I mean, his big black croc do be getting some sets, so I don't disbelieve in it, but the Mewtwo was doing just fine, I think.
yeah, no, Mewtwo's doing great. I think it's definitely more of like a mental thing. It's just like, it's like either he needed to switch up for his own sake, or he's like, I need to confuse the fuck out of this fight right now.
Or intimidate more so.
True. Although that would call for itself.
Oh well.
Yeah, that probably would.
Yeah, good one. Okay, so he's holding the peach there, but he doesn't get to do anything with it. Now the down smash does not connect.
It was a good idea though. It was smart. It was smart. Definitely seeing a lot of the typical K-Rool gameplay. You know, neutral beat, fall through platform, side B, use the super armor.
Yeah, it looks like Zenkai has decided to fight fire with fire and just throw his own projectiles at Pac-Man's projectiles. I think it's working.
It is.
His crown goes through everything.
Wow. Doesn't kill. Doesn't kill. I think Viewfind got too used to how light Mewtwo was.
Yes. Okay, I'm starting to understand the counter.
Yeah, no, this makes sense. The projectiles, the extra weight, just the super armor, it's working.
Damn. Sounds like me with my projectiles might have to wait. Anyways, wow, how is Viewfind gonna get this kill?
Yeah, well, yeah.
But
What's the opposite? Is there like the opposite of commentator's curse? Broadcaster's blessing.
yes, sir. And Viewfind's continuing to ride the momentum here.
Weird up air. I think he thought that the up B was gonna hit him further up. That still hits through.
Yeah,
Okay.
I didn't expect that to either. But since he's K roll, you find should have lost his stock right now. There we go.
There
Look at
it
this,
is.
dude.
There,
My
literally-
blessings are happening right
The
now.
broadcaster's blessings are impressive.
Alright, I gotta be careful with the next thing I say now.
Okay.
Nice F tilt. I don't know if he's not using his neutral B close enough to the ledge to catch him.
I think Yufan's definitely going to play a little bit more combo oriented now. He's kind of realizing the difference between the characters and he wants to put it into effect. That's why he was holding on to Gallica for a little bit. Gallica.
Right.
Okay, up air again. Nope, misses. Combos off of Hydra. Okay. Double parry. Insanely even game right now.
He's taking.
Holy! This time kills off the top.
Yufai knows exactly what to expect. He's a projectile player. He knows what to do against that. Okay, what we
Up
here?
tilt. Oh,
good
wow.
non-mash from Yufai. Good stuff there.
I think Yufan is in a place online.
Oh,
so
yeah.
He knows what K rules do. Okay. Nice job shielding the side Bs.
Right.
Definitely, like, it's like, I'm gonna get my damage, but he has a super armor, so I just have to play as safe as possible. Yeah, there we go. There's the combos of Gallagher again.
Vegeta really struggling with these projectiles. Just kind of throwing out some arrows.
Nice grab. Okay. Oh, trying to catch the roll with the bell.
Yeah, it almost hit it. He almost got it.
Oh, unfortunate. Good job from you, Fine, though.
Played very well.
Very impressive.
So it looks like we're going to be doing losers now. We're a little bit behind on losers. We're still at round 6. So do you think Yufine is the best Pac-Man in New York? Chat is saying yes.
I mean, honestly, I don't. He's like one of the only Pac-Man that I ever see
ever
in
since
anything.
Vincent, well, Vincent's still around, but ever since Shinji became extinct, it's looking like Yufine has the title.
Yeah. I mean, he knows how to play. There was really good adaptation from him there. But I think at the same time, while he did it was good adaptation. It was a bit too late for my liking. He was doing it after he was already in the game with the character. And I get that it's hard to kind of shift your mental, like when you're sort of like expecting a character and then split second he switches to a different one. But yeah, he should have gone in with a different game plan, like when the versus screen popped up.
I feel like if I were him, I would have won game 4 with Mewtwo, and then I would have switched to Big Mario.
Yeah.
I think that would have thrown him off a little bit.
Yeah. Especially it's like, oh well, I have even more of a chance of winning.
Yeah.
Then it's like, why would you switch? It's like, oh well, to screw you over. There you go.
Also because Yufine would have picked a bigger stage anyway,
True.
so might as well just go with
Was a strange that. I wonder if he knew he was going to play K-Roll before he chose Small Battlefield. I would assume he did.
Yeah, you're supposed to tell your opponent when you're switching.
True. Okay. Yeah. Think so. I hope so. I would love to see DK Will.
Scorzy, I just saw you IRL. What are you doing?
There's just a whole playlist called Modded. Alright, that's real.
What's he gonna pick? Oh, I thought he was gonna pick. Oh, you know what? This probably isn't. Let me go see stuff.
for the record, it is boiling in the commentary room. It is like in the back room of this place. Oh, the back rooms. Sorry. It is in the back room of the back room of this place, so it feels like the only thing is like a door straight to the outside with little to no ventilation. So it do be hot. Okay. Yep. Is it capital W? I think that's correct. There we go. No characters. I forgot about the characters. Go right ahead. No one's stopping you. There we go. Now the characters are correct. Love it. Alright. Yeah, like I said before, DK will rock my shoes, for lack of better words.
Yeah.
Before. So, like, I fully expect him to get some decent momentum in this matchup, at the very least. Well, there you go!
Alright, commentator's blessing continues.
It has to be alliterative. It has to be alliterative, like commentator's curse, so it's broadcast.
Oh yeah, my bad.
That's fair.
Okay, DK will. Where is this? What region is this guy from again?
I don't remember. What I do remember is the conversation we had before. The way he's playing is just like pretty much entirely with punishing. And also something we didn't talk about but he was doing in our set. Like, if I wasn't interacting with him in the beginning of the game or beginning of the stock, he would just charge neutral me, and like I would do like a little dash and try and psych him out. Like he just doesn't care. He's like, well, I'm just gonna charge you. You're just gonna let me charge because you're too scared to do it. Keeping him up, nice air dodge through the up throw.
If Kari can stay on top of his combos, DK is very comboable, so
He's just trying to stall him out. There's like, you can... Unfortunately, the thing is with a lot of Soras, they just see Thunder as it's like a very... Like, it is a situational move, but they see it as far more situational than it actually is. You can use it for neutral, you can use it when you're off stage, you can use it pretty much whenever. But a lot of the time, like, Soras will just see it as like something, oh, I need to press the button to get rid of the spell so I can get access to the things that I actually need to use. That was super... These combos are not real. No, oh, wow. No, specifically, because the IDJs are just not happening. And if you're not doing that, if you're not doing like very specific IDJs combos, you're only gonna get like a 1-2 nair, 1-2 fair, and that's it. Or 1-2-3 fair. You know, you gotta finish off the thing.
Okay, so you're telling me this Sora isn't comboing correctly to get maximum amount of damage.
And to be fair, I'm not saying I was doing any better. I wasn't either.
Oh yeah.
But like the thing, like specifically on DK, you need to be DTP essentially. You need to be doing combos, and more combos. Because if you, as much as I love to play this game, unfortunately, sometimes you can't let your opponent do that. And this is just one of those situations.
That's kind of mean.
It is. It is mean.
Liking to play a game and not letting someone else play it.
Exactly. That's how this meta as evolved. This game has. How many years? 7 years? Yeah.
Why am I even competitive anymore?
Yeah. No, it's a miracle any of us are here. Genuinely. I think it's like an abusive relationship. Genuinely.
It really is. Oh my god, I'm so glad you said that.
Yeah.
Because I do really be thinking that, like, how is this game not dead yet?
No, listen. I was so close to dropping this game, and then like senior year of high school, Sakura was like, oh, jingle, Sora, jingle, and well,
that'll do it.
Here I am.
I really only play this game still because of Inkling.
Yeah, hey, there you go. That's part of the draw. I mean, that's why that's why I literally bought an entire fight stick just because I'm so excited to play Marvel Togon. I haven't touched the game yet. I probably won't get into the beta. But I'm still gonna no-life that game just because Spider-Man is in it. And they got Robbie Reyes, the All-Rider. Come on, I need that.
We love Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Okay, we finally are on Kalos now. Would you have picked Kalos?
No. You're. Well, actually, Not in the way Hikari's playing it. Genuinely, like if you were playing this, if Sora plays this optimal, then yeah, this is a good stage for it because you literally just like because you saw the way DK Will was just going into the corner just to charge neutral B. If you exploit that, you like down tilt, down throw, or whatever the hell. Yeah, the platforms are not great for Sora, especially with the way that like DK kills up a majority of the time. But yeah, if you go to one side and you just do like an Ars Arcanum combo, that's like the basic like combo you see Sora's. Then you can just carry across the stage with damage. But yeah, like unfortunately for Hikari, he's playing this like a normal character.
Yeah, because it seems like Sora players, good Sora players, tend to be.
Okay. That's what works.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not surprised.
Okay, well.
This happened to me. Yeah, but for a lot of matchups, you really can just go in the corner and just be like, just play a mini game.
Yeah, DK Will is not letting him go into the corner.
Oh, absolutely.
No, he is letting him go into the corner and then destroying him.
Yeah, with the soul. Again, this is whiff punch. He's letting him do whatever he wants. But it's like, okay, you can swing. I'm gonna swing back, and it's gonna hurt. Well, there you go. You see, like
This is so dumb.
yeah, that was fake. That should not have been.
Sorry, bro.
DK Will could have nared there and would have gone. Unironically, DK Will. I'm not surprised. Like I saw it was DK Will versus Sora. I'm like, yeah, there you go. With 3 stocks, 157.
Even on Cal.
Like I said, he was grinding the matchup.
Now, this is a situation where
updated.
where I think someone should change characters.
Oh,
I really
absolutely.
think so.
Yeah.
Do you know who else Hikari plays?
I think Hikari's a solo Sora, genuinely.
Yeah, that's not gonna get you anywhere in this meta.
You would need, honestly, I think projectiles are not the way to go. Like, specifically against DK Will, but actually, I think that might be better for DK in general. Just
Well, yeah,
like fighting against a projectile character.
You just have to be good at camping.
Yeah.
Sorry, I can't read.
But specifically with DK Will, I don't think any character, regardless of whether they have a sword or not, like that focuses on combos would like work. In my mind, I say this as somebody who like very softly secondary Shulk. I feel like Shulk might be decent in this situation just because it's like the way that DK Will is really playing is he's maximizing the reach and the whiffs from the other characters. Yeah, that too. Like DK is basically a sortie. So if you have somebody who outranges him, then that'll work.
His backer is disjointed, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Crazy move. That backer is
Modern day the OI, but you know.
So Hikari's gonna play it out with Sora. Maybe we're gonna see a different strategy. The stage is battlefield, so yeah, maybe we're gonna see more of like a juggling type strategy.
I don't know about this stage pick for Hikari. I don't think that this is a good idea. Like especially with the way DK Will's been killing off the top, like it's just not gonna be
Just
beneficial.
trying to give Hikari the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
Alright, I mean, you gotta be thinking of something here.
The thing is, I think he's doing the same thing I did. I was like, oh, it's just a DK player. It's like, no, this guy knows the matchup.
Okay, here's the
Kill off the top, nope.
alright.
Rates too low, percent too low.
Okay, well we got a little bit of control now for once in this set. Counter was too early. Still in control though. Saw the move to be coming. Very good.
That was a good back end. Okay. No.
He didn't do the fast one, right?
Yeah. No, yeah. You're supposed. Me, in my opinion, I would have landed on stage and up tilted because that catches like a lot of options, especially like CUS. So people love to American Air Dodge. Yeah, especially because DK Will does play a lot online. I would be looking out for that as well. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm not
DK Will
sure about the spot dodge, but
He just ran up there and Hikari
yeah.
with low shield. Okay, well, let's see how we're gonna keep this stuff. Movement here, come on.
I don't like the dropping of these combos. Oh, DK Will trying to catch the.
Yeah, it seems like Hikari is a lot more of a fun-used player.
Yeah.
Which is not bad.
It's not a bad thing, but it just doesn't work in some matchups.
Yeah, no.
Nice
excuse
back
me.
air.
Bundy's doesn't work.
Unfortunately, yeah. I wish that was a lie. Just me being straight up wrong. Why did he send it that in? What? This game is well made. This is a very good game.
Wait, no, this is also a children's party game.
Yeah, true.
It's a very well made children's party game.
That much, yeah. It's just true.
Okay, finally.
That makes sense. Well, okay, sure. You know what? Hikari's at 10%. I can't be too shocked. It's also from the opposite side of the stage.
DK Will is just
Nice dash attack. Gonna catch with the nair. Charging up in his face. Holy.
it looks like DK Will is just having fun.
Oh, of course he is.
Bro, 200%.
He's like, if I lose this stock, I lose it. But like, I'm just gonna get whatever I can at this point. Okay.
So DK Will is
The back.
behind. It doesn't feel like it, but DK Will is behind. Hikari's actually at 89%, so let's see if DK Will's
Thing is, I don't think he's gonna. Yeah,
Yep.
There it is.
Oh.
What I was saying before it was about to happen, I don't think he's like specifically looking to go like just hard go for it. He was looking for like once again just whiffs in general. So he saw the shield as like I'm doing it. Once again going for the grab. Most likely he was gonna carry him off stage. At least that's
Oh
what
yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't done that yet.
I think he. No, he didn't do the first shot, right? That was
Okay. I mean,
okay,
yeah.
there we go. One for a card.
See, forget fundies, right? Like, just throw out an F smash.
It worked several times for Akari, honestly.
Sora's F smash does have a lot of lingering hitbox.
Oh my god, yeah. And it's like, it goes much higher than people expect. Because for the animation for it, Sora is kind of like reaching like down to up in an arc. And because of that, like it has that higher hitbox.
We love the Z-axis in this
Yeah,
game.
it's a good mechanic. That is very good.
Very
And it was
balanced.
necessary.
Yes,
They
very balanced.
needed it for the game to work.
Have you ever thought about, like, playing Smash but only in flat zone?
Yeah.
Like, that would be interesting, right?
The game it looks so weird. I hate
So, someone mod it so that every stage has the properties of flat zone.
except the camera. Except the way that it looks.
Right, just physically.
Mechanically, yes.
I would love to try that. Donkey Kong really, what will Donkey Kong really do?
They're either getting coaching or they are sitting on like they're really trying to decide on stages because I have no idea.
Donkey Kong William does not have a coach.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure of that.
The stage deliberation goes crazy. They need a player cam.
I would like that.
Like, there's a perfect spot for the player cam on top of like the TV for everybody to watch.
Have you been here in home before?
No, this is my first
So
time.
you gotta realize that like the way it looks right now is amazing. Like there was not even a stream setup like that last time I was here.
Yeah, no, I heard.
Yeah, they've like been upgrading this place like crazy. So I wouldn't be surprised to see more.
A little hesitation from her commentators picking Sora again. I definitely think he's kind of thinking about what we were saying. Not that he heard us, obviously, but I think he's like thinking kind of a similar thing there. But you know, he won the last game from sticking with it, so.
I just saw Hikari fast all that combo. Shit.
Okay, there we go.
I like how they break the combo.
Trying to catch the F tilt with the side B. Okay, good man. Is Gigi playing a little bit more aggressive now?
He's just trying to close out the scene. That might cost him. He also seems to be
Whoa, that air dodge was so amazing. Wow! Oh wow! If he waited,
Well, he could have like shifted to the right just a tad a little bit.
is he gonna make? Wow! Ikari literally saved him. Oh, still gets hit by Thunder. Thunder is such a weird move. It works like when it wants to. It's very particular about it. Also, the hitboxes do not match like the visuals entirely. Like it's mostly like halfway down the actual thing. Nice job closing that stock out. Oh wow! Okay. Yep.
I saw the big jump. I guess it wasn't true because Hikaru didn't count.
Yeah, no, that was. Sora's counter takes a while to come out, so it's like you definitely had time to do pretty much anything you wanted at that point. Yeah, that's not gonna. I think is the percent. I think the percent might be too high for him to do it now. I think it just goes too far after the throw.
Too much.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Nice catch with the fire. Gets hit with the back air. Right the blizzard. I was expecting the pivot grab. I don't know how good DK's pivot grab is.
Like, it's any good as a smash board DK.
Oh, nice footstool. Of course, it's Sora, so it's not exactly gonna stop him getting back on stage.
Yeah, but it did save DK. He was never gonna die. Oh.
Nice job stopping there. That was very much not real.
Yeah, DK was kind of panicking there with the air dodge. He's kind of struggling a little bit here. I think the aggression has not.
What's interesting though is like these combos are not like these combos are fake as hell. I think it's only working because DK Will is, playing DK. And also like the platforms are like kind of making it a little bit strange. Like when you're mid Sora combo and like you land on the platform, I think there's like a little bit more delay before you can actually move again. So I honestly,
I mean, when you think about DK as an end state, like, what is DK really gonna do when he's getting comboed? Like,
yeah.
I wouldn't say that they're so fake so much as they're just like he's just taking advantage of how comboable DK is.
That's true. That is very true. The reason why I was saying that specifically, like I think you're correct in that. The reason I was saying that though is because like I have kind of gotten like started to recognize when you can just kind of either jump, air dodge, or SEI out of Sora combos, and I've been trying to avoid that myself. So whenever I see any other Sora do it, I'm like, that shouldn't be working. It's like it worked then, obviously. So he's doing something right, but it doesn't usually work. But like you said, it very much could just be DK being absolutely huge and easy to combo.
Yeah.
Did you not expect this to go to Game 5?
No, like I don't know where Hikari pulled out these last two games because it still felt like DK was very dominant.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I guess he kind of pulled the rug from under our noses.
Mm-hmm. Now it's just a matter of seeing if Hikari's going to keep up the momentum or DK will is going to be like, I want this over with.
Yeah, let's see if DK like wakes up and realizes that he's in Game 5.
It's just a matter of like, as much as like DK Will did change his game plan, but not to the degree that he needed to match what Hikari was doing. Like Hikari did kind of change his game plan a little bit more, playing more aggressive, more aggressive after he was like camping him out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know how to phrase it properly. I feel like I'm not saying it correctly.
I just want to say that it was DK Will's stage pick, and he picked Hollow Bash.
Oh, weird. Honestly, I see that. No, cause so even though it's Sora's home base, Sora can't really reach that well to the platform, like especially with up tilt and stuff. Like it definitely takes a lot more effort. But DK just has that range. He's got them huge arms. He can just do whatever he wants.
Okay. Maybe this will work out.
Of course, I could be completely wrong, and then Hikari just okay.
Because I don't know about.
This happened before. The HDMI cable is unplugged.
I'm not as experienced with the DLC stages, so I don't know if Ding Dong works as well on this stage. Maybe it works better. Maybe that's why he's on it.
I actually have to think about that.
Is the platform higher or lower than other ones?
No, it's higher. It's definitely higher. That's why I was
probably
saying that Sora like can't reach up there, but DK can.
So that's probably it. Maybe he can ding dong it more easily.
From at least from my experience, most of the time, only the last hit of Sora's like spinny up tilt thing will actually hit there, and it's like it only hits like your toes. So the thing is, Hollow Bastion does have like decently high ceilings in comparison. Not like town and city level, but definitely like higher than Battlefield, I think. It's either that or I just like imagine that because of like the difference between that and like Battlefield having the platform on top. But so I
if
think
the
it's
ceiling is higher and the platform is higher, higher, then maybe that just makes up for it.
yeah. The thing is, I think Sora's really like to play on Hollow Bastion. So if he was playing, I was very confused for a second. I thought he was gonna switch. DK. But yeah, I feel like DK Will has gotten a decent amount of game practice just the fact that he's been playing Sora so much.
Which is again why I'm surprised this is not 5.
Yeah.
Alright, go worth it. Up till beat out DK's back here. I'm gonna see that. Goodness. Kari
Wow.
is really playing his advantage well here. This is the counter though. You don't want the DK who has stay.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely think DK Will wants to make as much use of the space here as possible.
Yeah, he's kind of like going into the air a lot. I feel like
That's not great.
I feel like Akari is controlling the air space much better.
Oh my god, that's just like Sora's MO. Sora can like, I was talking about this earlier even with DK Well, just the absolute, just how much you can move like horizontally with Sora, like especially mid-air, it's amazing. Like you can benefit so much off of that.
So I wonder how much better DK is doing if he was playing more ground.
Nice back air from that.
Oh yeah, no, the edge guards here. They might be coming back. Oh.
Nope, a little bit too late with that.
But he knew he was gonna roll there, so he well placed back there, and he still doesn't.
I think he was expecting like he's definitely expecting Akari to make some of his timing, but it's just guessing wrong. Unfortunately, this game is just a lot of guessing. That was very weird.
Yeah, honestly, messes up the combo, but it's still an advantage. Okay, well, it's not to get first 3. It's like he's just jumping a bit.
That kill and look.
It just feels like he's jumping straight in.
Yeah, he's very
Running right into the
for lack of a better word, I think he's just feeling jumpy. He does not want to get reverse 3-0'd when he's like in what is it, like loser semis, pretty much? Losers quarters? He's close to losers finals. That's my point. And I don't think you want to get reverse 3-0'd there. Oh wow, unfortunate though. 3 behind in terms of percent and everything.
This isn't even losers quarters, right?
Not even. I think that somehow makes it worse.
That does make it worse, I think. I mean, I think pretty sure DK will see it in like the top 3, so this will be a pretty good episode. Why did he go through there?
Just want to get off get him on. Okay, never mind. I need to stop.
There's no reason to down throw there. He's being a little silly.
Yeah. He's playing too aggressively now. Like he's just kind of.
Yeah, he's just kind of being silly.
I definitely think it's some form of jitters. At 86% here in a stock below.
I mean, this is still doable.
It is.
DK needs to stop playing like this.
Okay, good.
There we go.
Good back hair. Nice job avoiding the counter. I very much saw the counter coming.
The blessing continues. I was like, DK needs to do better.
Uh-oh.
But he's still really having trouble with stage control. Stop chopping!
Yeah, no, these are not, like, yeah, like, Sora's up air amazing, Sora's up B is great, Sora's up tilt probably kill here, honestly.
Okay.
170 even at this point, even with the lack of rage and how, like, decent time he's waiting for it.
What is happening?
He's waiting for mashing out of
I don't think he is mashing.
No, yeah, exactly. Like that's what
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Hikari wants him to mash out of it, so he can.
Oh my
So
God.
he's waiting for the hop out.
Dude.
Nice job.
Wouldn't up air have killed there? Should've
Maybe.
up air.
I think he's just scared.
Oh, never mind. Up air is not connecting right now.
Dash attack. Yep. No. Okay.
I don't even know what move that was.
That was dash attack.
Oh.
Sora's initial hit of dash attack is very strong. That was the second hit.
Right, because he's supposed to.
Yeah. If it was the initial hit, it was that wow.
Oh my god. Well, he's out of ding dong percent, so.
Yeah.
you know that.
Honestly,
Oh.
that's it. Yep.
Wow. Actually, I think Hikari was playing very well.
Yeah. What else can you say though? Like we said, just wow. Wow.
That was a really good set.
That was.
I enjoyed that set. Warp says ceiling is the same as small battlefield.
It is. Okay.
So if he had gotten to ding dong there, it would have been pretty early.
The platform is higher than the platforms on small battlefield.
right.
So
Yeah. So good stage pick, but he did not quite eke it out there.
yeah, I definitely think that was a mental thing. Like he started playing way too different than he was before. He just he started playing DK. He wasn't playing as DK Will. He just started playing DK.
Yeah. So next up is going to be Hikari and Zenkai. Oh, I'm excited for this matchup. Crazy he came back without any IDJ.
Yeah. That's very strange.
Pure funnies.
Very, very strange way to play Sora. Like it worked, obviously, but like, especially in this matchup, you gotta try something. No?
I don't know, man. He was even missing all those confirms at the end of the set. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like with IDJ he would have killed the way earlier.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yes, easily. Like even like just starting it with an IDJ Nair, like it was IDJ Nair, delay Nair 2, and then you get the up air. That's like super simple.
Yeah, Hikari taking the long route there.
Yeah. I almost lost it because of that, but he didn't. He didn't this time.
No judgment here.
Well, a little judgment.
Yeah, but this is the one that made it to losers' quarters.
True. That is true. Both can be true at the same time.
Well, yeah.
Alright, I'm actually gonna give myself both my mental and my throat a little bit of rest before
Alright.
this.
Give your skin some
Oh
rest,
man, no, I want to watch this. There's another. This is you find Swagmaster. They're doing winners finals. I mean, it makes sense. You want
I
to close
think-
the winners finals before you finish losers.
too. Yeah, they probably just. Well,
There's a lot of losers left though.
I thought they were.
I'll stick for this set, and then I'll tap out. Oh, they're already starting.
Yeah.
We were looking at a different tab entirely.
So. Swagmaster. Who do you have winning this?
Honestly, both have been playing really well. Swagmaster clutching that set against Zuhi. Zuhi accidentally plugging the HDMI, just like he casually threw his controller onto the table,
Oh,
and then
did he?
because of that, like I don't know, the cable like wrapped up the HDMI cord on the phone. Like I'm
Casually? So he wasn't.
yeah, no, he didn't rage that hard. Like he just kind of like went like and like kind of tossed his controller, but just because of that, like already that
Wow.
killed.
From across stage.
From across the stage. That was like 129. I mean, 87%. That's a decent amount of rage. I can't contest with a game. I can't argue and be like, no. Like, it happened.
Yeah. If we were arguing with the game, that's how broken controllers happen.
Yeah.
The Gates of Hell here. Yeah, it's gonna be really hard to edge guard Pac-Man, especially as Kazuya. So I think it's gonna be something that's gonna take advantage of a lot here.
I think, wow, holy shit.
But then you have DLC.
And for $5.99, you can do like me.
For $5.99, you can do a reflecting kick, like you're going up fist, gates of hell.
There we go. Jesus Christ, 57% in a matter of like what, 5 seconds?
Yeah.
That was one interaction. Wow, surprisingly brave from Ufine there. He's really just like, yeah, just the lane expansion.
That's how Ufine has made it this far. He's been pretty bold with his choices.
Yeah, I feel like the more that his run has gone on, he's just like, yeah,
right. He's definitely not a campy Pac-Man on my CG, so it's a nice.
Nice catch with the belt once again. He gets it back. Ooh. Wow!
Beautiful catch. Pretty sure Swagmaster was jumping there, so that was a really good catch.
Tried to catch with the fair again, unfortunately misses. Wow! Tried to kill with the dare, just barely doesn't make it. Swagmaster could definitely, wow. Old shit. I was saying Swagmaster could definitely make it. So like, this is not too disadvantageous of a position for Kazuya. Kazuya can just.
Well, no, but he finds playing very, very well.
He can blitz you like a high school quarterback, and then just do whatever.
Yeah, off of one little mistake.
What is he doing? Is he trying to go for the reflex?
Right, because he's not doing it. Like, Ufine doesn't care that he has that move.
But he's just doing the wind god fist, not even doing well, electrics are laggier, so that makes sense. But like, still, like. Okay, good kill, but at the same time, you are at 117 and you're not getting that rage art back.
Yeah.
And that's it. Yep. Makes sense. So I really would have been seeing a lot from Swagmaster, just like watching him play throughout so far. He gets to the point in games where he's just like, I just need to kill. I just need to get the kill so I can kind of recenter myself, regardless. Whoa, that was fast as hell.
You can't lose your patience against Swagmaster. Not even with the best character game. You're gonna get punished. So Swag's gonna have to pull his mental back a little bit.
Yeah, you can't just be like kill and reset. Like, no, you have to be in a good state.
Yeah. Take a deep breath, even if it's mid-stop.
Nice job with the leg there. Okay, sure.
Yeah,
if it works, fuck, just do it.
Classic children's game shenanigans right here.
Hold on, Galaga. First combo didn't do too well. The second one, pretty solid. Oh, did he need to shield there? He just kind of stood there and took the laser to the forehead. Okay, nice fair came off. I don't know if that was...
Ufine looks very comfortable. I can just tell. He's just chilling, charging up his projectiles, letting Swagmaster come to him.
It's like, you want to get in my space? Fucking, like, go ahead.
Serving up those fruits.
Ooh, nice job hitting the bell to prevent from getting actually, like, stunned.
Fine, you know, as bold as he is, still doing a good job respecting the rage drive.
You're definitely giving him his space. Wow! He's just waiting for him to start swinging. He's like, I'm gonna hold on to this. I know you want to hit me, so I'm just gonna let you try. And then when you don't, you're dead. We were just a lot in general. Like, we were seeing a lot of whiff punishing. This is when we started comboing. Like, there's a lot of people just focused on that, and it makes sense. Like, especially when the meta is holy shit. Especially when the meta is this campy. Like, you kind of just have to. Okay, nice orange.
Still,
very low knockback.
Did Swag forget about that reflecting move? He has not used it.
Yeah, no, I don't think we've seen it once.
Bro.
Like, somebody like comment or something. Like,
I mean, it worked when he was using it. I don't understand.
Yeah. He could be doing it on Hydrant. I'm pretty sure it does extra damage to Hydrant, does it not?
It's not.
Well, there it is.
Okay.
He did it once, but that was in completely the wrong situation. Oh, I know why he did it there. He was trying to catch Ufine. He thought Ufine was going to do Hydrant earlier. He was going to try and send back up at him.
Like doing it while he's under. That could work.
Even then, though, I don't think Pac-Man gets stuck in place for that long. I don't think it would have been worth it. Even if it tumbled around in that spot, Ufine would already be gone. Yeah, it's like it goes too vertical. Like, there's not enough for it to actually for Kazuya to benefit off of that.
I mean, either way, he should be using that kick hard. I mean, it's just he's just mistiming it every time.
I definitely think
he doesn't seem as confident in his use of it.
from what I saw, whoa, I don't think that was intentional. I think you find Z dropped it, and then Swagmaster just grabbed it by accident and just throwing out moves. Once again, hitting the bell. I think Swagmaster's just playing too aggressive.
Bro.
I know that's like Kazuya's whole thing, but he needs to like.
Bro, Swagmaster's hitting up that bell like I hit up Taco Bell. Insane stuff. It's not even.
I haven't tried the Baja Blast. I didn't do that.
Oh, man.
I was debating getting Taco Bell like beforehand, and I was just like, no, I just ate. I do not need Taco Bell. I've been having Taco Bell for like every fucking meal. I don't need Taco Bell, and now I want Taco Bell.
Well, Pac-Man's gonna give you the bell right here.
I'm about to give I would call him Yakuza. About to give Kazuya the $5 Discovery Deluxe combo.
There we go.
There it is. Woo! Boom boom. That's Law and Order.
That's the blessing.
That's the broadcaster's blessing.
We have to get Taco Bell. It's just
That is true. That is true.
not sponsored.
If yeah, if you find wins the set, it gets top 3. Then I mean, like, there we go. Alrighty. We will take sponsorships, though, Taco. If you are listening, I mean, please.
Give us money. Give us the $1. I mean,
Or just give us Taco Bell. Just give us free Taco Bell. Honestly, I eat it all the time anyways. You'd be saving me so much money.
when I was at Farmingdale in the esports club, G Fuel sponsored us, but they didn't really give us any money. They just gave us a crap ton of coins, and we
Not even a fridge?
we ate that up. They gave us a whole fridge.
Okay, good. Like I was about to say, like if they're like if they're like sponsoring an esports team, they don't give you a fridge.
They gave us stuff at last fridge. It was awesome. Anyways, we're back in town with you, fine.
Just focus on the action game.
Okay,
God damn.
that's not gonna work,
Yeah,
bro.
no, this
Hello?
like Swagmaster, he was getting like that when he was fighting Zuhi earlier on stream, but like 2 different characters. Kazuya doesn't make that back, especially on a stage like Town and City. But Pac-Man just recovers. You are putting yourself into so much of a disadvantage. I mean, listen, 91% against Pac-Man. You got 36% against 91% Pac-Man, or now 47%. It's still very winnable. If you get some kind of interaction off stage, or even just a little tiny combo, you can definitely even it up. But at the same time, that hasn't been working throughout this entire set.
Yeah, and going down.
Yeah, no. Again, the wrong character to do that against. That doesn't kill. Too close to the center of the stage. They're past the center of the stage. Okay, that doesn't send it flying. And dum dum. I keep doing Law and Order. I keep forgetting the Taco Bell sound. Oh my god.
I unfortunately still cursing.
There it is. Yep.
But hey, don't blame me. Blame the whole group.
What else can I say about Yo Quiero Taco Bell?
What a good exchange. Yeah, that's it.
That's unfortunate. I think he just gave up.
Yeah.
At that point, he could have made it back. Yeah.
Well, I guess
Well,
we'll
update. You didn't update.
Yeah.
Jason's coming back.
We'll be taking our break.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know if I'm gonna come back, to be honest. But it was nice doing this.
Yeah, good comms. That was fun.
Yeah, you're actually good to commentate with.
Yeah.
Good stuff. I hope to see you at some point.
I most likely I will be back on commentary, but I need to take a second.
Yeah.
Because 1, my throat hurts. 2, it is hot as hell
Have some
in
water.
this stank ass room. Well, it doesn't stink.
Yeah,
luckily,
well-
it doesn't stink. It's the must. It not humidity. That's what I'm thinking.
How could it not be hot when you got such a dapper young man right here with his golden tuxedo?
True. The heat of his outfit.
No, I
It's
do
just
not
glaring
find
at us.
Pac-Man hot, guys. Please.
You don't? Really?
I mean, if you like curves, then he's got some of that for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, but
don't be
I'm-
disrespectful.
I'm just more into the muscles,
I mean, he's got something. I mean, you could count the jagged edges of his arms, like of the model, just like muscles.
That let's not jump to conclusions here.
All right, yeah. We'll be out.
Okay, peace.
battle. Start the battle. Kazuya Sora.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
battle. Sora! Kazuya! 3, 2, 1, go!
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Start battle. Sora! Kazuya! 3, 2, 1, go!
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Kazuya. Snake.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Stop battle. Kazuya. Joker.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Stop battle. Kazuya. Kazuya. Three, two,
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Start the battle. Kazuya. Steve. 3, 2, 1, go!
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Kazuya. Pac-Man. 3, 2, 1, go!
Hello? Oh my god, I've been talking to myself for like 45 minutes.
Yo, this stream has been running for like how many hours with the mic muted?
Oh, that's so terrible. I was like, why isn't chat responding to what I'm saying?
Well, no, because actually, it hasn't been muted this whole time.
Okay.
I said something to someone before the chat, they did respond. So,
Oh, that's hilarious.
I guess when Nick left, they just like...
So nobody will know that I said that Yufu's just gonna farm Zooey.
Unfortunately,
Ah.
is what you said.
Yeah, unfortunate. Well,
Champion of Milwaukee right there.
Oh, yeah.
Is a proud partner of Milwaukee's.
I forgot that Yufun was at... Did Yufun transfer or still at Malay?
No, I'm still there.
Okay.
Milwaukee's a proud partner of Milwaukee's.
Ooh, oh my god! Oh, that's so cool.
I don't know why there's so many.
Yeah. Yeah, the odd one out.
Soul not counting
Yeah. It is the coach of Team Poop. And I was... So Hikari, by virtue of me coaching him today as well, he's also Team Poop. So he is Poop Hikari, or Poopy Hikari, rather. So be sure to keep that in mind next time you see him. Yo, Poopy Hikari, how you doing? Same thing, Gloopy. We have Poopy Gloopy now.
Ooh, the water.
Yes, absolutely.
Zooey doing pretty good. I mean, we saw you find pretty handily dismantled Swagmaster Calabria before, but we're seeing Zooey do like pretty well, actually.
Yeah, I think this is where... Okay, so Hydrant got rid of the hitbox on Bell, and then there was extra hits done, and it's like, oh yeah, I'm just going to dare here, and it works. But again, like, what's so interesting with Yuffie as a player is that it's just this X factor where it's never a wash. It's always a close game. Like, this is the fact that Yuffie has brought it back like this is absurd. It's absurd, but not unexpected.
You know, it feels like, if anything, the big difference between Swagmaster and Yuffie in this matchup is I feel like Yuffie is dealing with Hydra a lot more effectively.
Or Zooey.
Or sorry, Zooey.
Yeah.
Zooey's dealing with Hydra a lot more effectively.
I agree. I can definitely see that.
Like, Swagmaster, you kind of have a sense of, like, he didn't really know how to approach it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because, like, the prevailing logic is... I feel like for as long as the game's been out, it's been like, ignore Hydra, it's not a big thing. And, like, that's true a lot of the time. But I feel like if you're a character that has an option to just get rid of it,
just do it.
Just do it.
Yeah.
Like, there's no reason not to.
We're seeing Zooey, like, up-B these Hydrants or, like, electric them away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because, like, the moment that you, like, break that zone, it's like, oh, Yuffie can't just sit in his cozy corner. You know, it's fucked up.
But I also think the key difference is, too, like, Zooey's more on top of you find after they drop Hydra, because Pac-Man, like, the thing about the matchup is they drop Hydra, and you can still, like, you gotta read what they do after they drop the Hydra, because then they're kind of just helpless, right? If you, like, guess right, you can just, like, destroy them.
That's true. And if there's one thing that Constantine is good at,
And, you know, Swagmaster, he would get rid of the hydrants, like electrics and stuff here and there. But like, I think the big difference is like what Zooey's doing after he gets rid of the hydrant, or trying to punish Pac-Man directly for like the
That up smash sucks in ass.
Yeah, you know what's crazy, dude? Pac-Man F Smash is as strong as it is. It's not like fucking crazy. Like,
That is.
it should not be like that.
Yeah, and it lingers too.
Better Roy F Smash.
Yeah.
A sentence I want to imagine saying.
It's like at least Pac-Man can't combo into it like Roy can really combo it. Oh, wait a second.
He's got better combos.
Yeah, exactly. It's fucked up. But you know, he needs it, I guess. He needs it in this movie. Yeah, that's just never worth it. Don't do anything rising on Kazuya's shield ever. Ever. Yeah. I think that's... Man, Zooey's just doing so much... That's unfortunate.
Coach Weezer ain't happy about that.
Yeah, well, again, like, we've seen Zooey bring like that.
Yo, I told Weezer out there, just like a quick second ago when I stepped out, I'm like, yo, like, congrats, you made $50. Like, wait, and he didn't realize it was top 2 and not just first. And, when I told him, like, no, like, you made $50, bro, because of Zooey. His like, eyes brightened up, a little smile on his face. I did it, guys. I made it to tomorrow.
It's so awesome. Wholesome.
I love making people happy.
Wholesome Chungus. Absolutely. Okay, we got Bell. No! Ah!
Bad reaction.
Oh, well, it doesn't even matter. Well,
Zooey said, hey, I'm going to jump into that.
I gotta put that.
There you go.
Look at that! Oh!
Professional stream tag.
Wow.
I think Gen Game needs to hire you now.
True. This is true. Oh, man. Man, oh, man, oh, man. Are we staying small? I can't imagine we're doing stage. This feels like we're just going straight through. I feel like neither of these players really care about stage. Or I shouldn't say that. Zooey was very adamant on this one. Yeah, will this finally be the Arcadian that Yuffie wins? Because I feel like Yuffie's always the bridesmaid, never the bride.
This
Always
is 1000% pro to the set.
that would totally fuck up my night. That would fuck up.
I'd fuck up my nights. I'm stuck here long.
Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, baby. Let's see. Man, okay. This is gonna sound so terrible, but I actually really like the up tilt on the full off there.
Ooh, it's very tangible. Up throw on the Galaga.
Up throw?
That was the first time I've seen something up throw Galaga.
Yeah, no, honestly, I feel like that's good, especially versus a character like Kazuya. Because if you're at the early percent, he isn't putting the hit stun, like it could be super infrequent. Like if he just buffers an electric, and then that's where he hits stun. So I see the logic there, you know, because generally you want to combo. So, yeah, no, it makes sense. It's not as effective as the side stuff, but it's definitely safer.
I would say, I feel like Zooey's doing a way better job at like dealing with the projectiles as well.
Yeah.
One thing I think Zooey's kind of not doing so great at so far is getting off the road. You've seen so many yells, picks up his timing, or choose
Yeah, like that.
Yeah,
Exactly.
always so committal, like not great ways. Like the way Zooey gets off the road.
It's unfortunate because obviously Kazuya has a really good job. It sucks.
Don't you need more?
Yeah, exactly. Like, even though it's scrubby, it's just, you know, it works.
It doesn't roll a single time, so like, save that shit for the right moment. Like, ready for it.
Yeah. It's always the wrong moment until it, or it's always the wrong option until it's the right moment. Oh my god, come on! Come on! See, like, Yuffie's always, like, down, but never out. Oh, okay. Yeah. Ooh, I love that Lucas. That was nice. Because now it's, you don't have that pressure. That'd be so good for the...
It's really good at dealing with Steve like Steve off stage in general, because like how like planks and stuff. Like Steve literally cannot like guard Kazuya. Goes through anvil, goes through fire, goes through blocks.
That's so interesting. Well, but that is a case of like Kazuya.
Yeah, it's just like, it's like, you think of like the good disjointed recoveries like Shulk, Kite, stuff like that. You don't have like a bunch of recovery.
Oh, that was so good! Because, okay, I don't know if you noticed, but he didn't have the Kazuya didn't have a jump. So, like, he was definitely going to land, and it's not like he was so far away, there was no way he was going to air dodge, so that was just guaranteed. That was that was cool. That was really cool.
You know, I was thinking that hydrant, like the pink hydrant, should like kill people like 40, but it doesn't really do that much. We saw Swagmaster get hit by it once or twice.
Interesting.
Or sorry, you find get hit by it from Swagmaster once or twice.
I guess
Loki didn't do like that much damage. I thought like it'd be the kind of move to kill like, but
I think it's one of those things where it has a higher knockback, but less damage. And Kazuya's reflector is like most damage based, which is why you see stuff like chart shots.
Right. Kazuya Mishima wins.
Yep. Okay. Cool. Oh man, we're getting closer to that game 10 prediction, huh?
Well, at this rate, might not even be a game 10.
You don't think? Do you think the momentum's swung too far?
I think so. I believe.
Interesting. I don't know. I feel like it's so hard to keep that momentum going.
Kazuya.
Especially in a high pressure situation like this. But you know, I'm welcome to be proven wrong.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, we've been on small things. What? Wait, so this was Yufien's counter pick. That's so interesting because, like, actually that makes sense because typically Pac-Man doesn't like the stage because dropping Hydrant isn't as effective, but it's not effective anyway because of Kazuya.
Yeah.
So this is just a better way for him to like platform, except he's not platforming.
I played Zuhi in a Wi-Fi first attempt the other day, and like every time I got taken to battlefield by him, it just got random. It's just like it's because it's a monster on battlefield.
Yeah,
I would never get him.
I can see that because like it's easier for him to land, and he has those two-sided platforms.
Look at Zuhi in this. I'm trying to remember. I can block.
Oh, it's Strike.
Right.
How did we forget? Oh my god. It was like a whole thing. And even then, that was like very... Man, that was sucks.
Let's give him a Roy's up smash instead of Roy's smash.
Yeah. Like,
got the key?
Yeah.
Still has
But this is the thing where you like set up the hydrant in the corner and then you throw the key and you get it 40. Oh, he went but he missed the hydrant.
Is it just me or do like... Does like every Pac-Man player like play the same?
They do... I think they can be classified in two groups. It's like more item focused or more normal focused. Like normalist focused. And I think Yufine is very specialist focused. And I think Sinji is very... No, you know what? I take that back because now I'm picturing Sinji trampoline is like camping in Nemo. So yeah, you know what? They all kind of do play the same. It's just if they use trampoline on stage or not.
Because like every time I play a Pac-Man, I always feel like I see like the same three things of like.
No, I think that's valid.
Like you get like within 5 feet of them, they start mashing fair. They do like the same like 5 item set plays, like the key and the hydrant we just mentioned. I don't know. It's just like a very interesting case. I feel like most other characters aren't like that.
Yeah, I wonder why that is. I mean, and I don't even think it's a case of like those options are strong because I do think there's variation in how Steve's strong. You know?
Yeah.
Even when there's very clear cut specific
I agree with that, yeah.
So I don't know what it. Maybe they're just all wholly uncreative. Like that could be it.
I feel like the pressure of these setups, or like the unison of the Pac-Man players, should be used to the advantage of like more people. You know.
Actually, you know what? I don't know if you've ever seen Soupy Pac-Man before.
I've not.
That guy, he's like one of my favorite players to watch. his labbing is really awesome. He does a lot of stuff, not just item play, but also Pac-Man's movement, and really taking advantage of the fact that Pac-Man has a wall jump. So he's figured out a bunch of setups using the instant wall jump thing that Tilde has talked about.
Right.
But for Pac-Man, it's actually really cool. Yeah.
That feels good. That feels like
Exactly.
But it's also like, is it really unique, or is it just like...
We're just starved for, like, anything.
That's a reset, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Kazuya Mishima
Well,
wins.
0-0.
we are both in losers.
And it's about 0.
Yeah, this isn't feeling too good for Long Island. Fortunate. Can we get Zooey in the top 8 of the lab? Can we get Zooey in that ladder?
I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay, let us see. Oh, also, it's regular Pac-Man, not checkered Pac-Man. Deepest apologies. So it's so cool how they did his bolts. It's like the trampoline under. It's so smart. I really appreciate it. I feel like people need to appreciate the graphics design. Like everything and all, but like the graphic design when it comes to like the style. Really well done. I like it a lot. This game is so awesome. It's so crazy. It's going to be 8 years old. So it's going to be officially 7 years old, but basically 8 years old. Oh, what great character knowledge, knowing the exact moment that Hydra was going to run out. I was like, yeah, I could do that right here. Hello.
Making sure that people vote stuff about that. What a fun fact about Pac-Man Hydrant. You know it counts as a constant 0% hitbox. So
Yes, so you can. I know your
counter it, yeah.
I tried it with Witch Time. It doesn't work.
Oh, that's so sad.
Which is weird. I don't really understand.
Why be broken? So.
Why be broken? It's like, God, thank God there aren't weird interactions. But did you know Kazuya's grab, since it has the hitbox, it can actually activate Witch Time?
Really?
Yeah, I saw it. Yo!
I'm surprised it didn't land on the platform first.
I think he chose for it to not land on the platform.
That?
I don't know.
Well, maybe like, because like Pac-Man's like below him, and like sent him below the ground,
I can
and like
see that.
put him on the trampoline.
I've played around with... Oh, okay, yeah.
Hard call out.
It's just because of how rotund Pac-Man is.
First up flash kill. Beautiful.
I need to look at the hitbox for that. There's a strong and weak. It's super inconsistent. It's not just DI for when it kills the guy. I think it's just a different hitbox.
Zooey is also the Wi-Fi warrior of like, so like, the thing with him is like, he definitely is not joking.
Oh,
100%.
1,000%.
1,000%.
That's one thing I completely forgot about. That he's a Wi-Fi guy. So I should have put more respect on the name instead of just assuming it was being done. So I apologize. I take it back.
Zooey like crawled from losers. Got knocked down pretty early by Swagmaster, but just crawled his way back in hands. It really makes you think like what would have happened if Swagmaster like just went Kazuya and just won.
No, but I was talking about that earlier. Like, I don't think that Zooey was in the squads bracket. Swag was in the squads bracket, and he made it far.
Well, yeah.
He was just so done.
Well, you saw the one game when Kazuya still like beats you pretty handily.
Exactly.
So, like, it makes you wonder like if he like.
Oh, if definitely.
Just like tried to lie and stuff.
Yeah. No,
I think he still had it.
Probably, but I think a lot of it's like ego protection. Like, oh, I'm tired now, really. I don't care too much, but I don't want to like, I don't want to try and fail. So I'm just gonna, like, oh, I did enough. Which I totally get. It's human. Oh, back here. Yeah. Unfortunate.
Oh, I see the vision.
He was trying to be cheeky. Yeah, now that's the one thing I kind of like about Zooey is like he's a shitter. Like he likes fucking with people. So that would have been, he's doing it for the fans. Absolutely trampoline. Yeah. Okay.
So
Well-
game 1 of reset goes to Zuzu.
Kazuya Mishima
Well,
wins.
this is the thing about Yuffie. Yuffie's really good at keeping stuff close, but I never saw him as like dig deep down to win things.
Yeah.
So I think once that momentum properly shifts, it's very hard for him to lock back in. So yeah.
Last time was 3-1, right?
Yeah. That's what was 3-1. Mango Fan had Mango Fan beat Taya. That's awesome.
Mango Fan had pretty good run.
Mango Fan beat Zaphros too. Wow. Oh, let's go. Indian Vegeta beat Sir Dunk. Oh, and Redacted? Fuck yeah. What a run. What a run. I was saying, like, man, Gaius went down pretty early. Super unfortunate. AJ Red took DK Will to game 5? Fuck! Oh man, I wish I was coaching him for that. That would have been awesome.
Mr. Red did pretty good.
Yeah. Oh no, he lost.
Kazuya.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm surprised. Oh no, that's it. Oh, I'm tired. You motherfucker. I guess Zach lost. Oh wow. Place is yeah. That's why I don't see both. Back throw. Throw again. Riveting. Oh, that was really good though. There's a cute little okay. Good God. I don't know. The thing that bothered me the most is that, like, it's just been small in a regular battlefield. It's just so visually uninteresting. You're doing some variation, bro. A little bit of color. Oh my God. Do you think out of all the legal stages, like, Battlefield is the most sanitized design? Like, I dislike looking at it for long periods of time.
I mean,
It's just like beige.
I like it more than Smash.
I think that's... Well, I wasn't around for that, so I don't think
This Battlefield is very refreshing.
I noticed that the day-night cycle seemed a lot harsher on Smash 4. Like, when it was nighttime, it was nighttime. Oh.
Does that imply that, like, canonically these characters are fighting
Yeah, which honestly I think is really cool. But also it's super slow-mo. Oh, no, this, because you have the old battlefields in the background, I think this is a place that exists outside of time. You know? And I think that's the general vibe of, like, Smash as, like, being non-canon. You know, like, this is just, like, the strongest fighters gathering together, you know, like, this hyper-time, like, dimension separate fighters.
Alright, I thought it was kind of like, oh my God. 2-0 for the Zooster.
Well,
Kazuya Mishima
Sorry, set and tournament point for Zooey.
yeah, I think Eugene is a little spent. I think this pop-off is going to be, and pardon my choice of words, electric. It's going to be very strong.
Get off the mic.
Oh wait, is that fucking Swagmaster in chat? Shut the fuck up, bro. You cannot complain. You had your chance, okay? Like, come on, man. Come on.
Whoa, Rob?
Yeah. Well,
This is a Swagmaster. What?
Good lord. Oh, man. Swagmaster, you could have stopped this. You could have. Come on, man. The gall can show up in Twitch chat. God, are you? I assume you left the venue, but I swear to God, if you're sitting on that couch right now and you're in Twitch chat, like, come on. No, Will, not you. Oh my God, please. Good lord. Oh man. Oh shit. What happened is you fucking. I could have stopped this, but I got work too much. Oh, it's so brutal. Are you working? Are you still on Target or whatever? And you don't have to answer that in Twitch chat, but like that's brutal.
Do I have to dox you?
Yeah, this shit is brutal. Oh my god. For those of you at home, my head is in my hand. Well, again, give it up to Zooey. Like,
Hey, it's not over. You know what you were saying before? You never count on you find.
yeah, you find Pac-Man, not you find Rob. There are limits.
You know, it's gonna be so long to like figure out like
You find versus you fiend.
Yeah.
I still
think
don't
it's
know
supposed
what
to
it
be
is.
fine. Like, it's
I
like
don't fucking
play
know.
along.
Like,
You're fine, or something like that.
oh, that would
So that's how I like.
that would be.
That's the only way it makes sense. I don't know.
That makes sense. I get it. I thought it was one of those nicknames you come up with when you're like 5 years old.
Could also be
Yeah. Oh, that's a good spot, dog. No.
that. Never count out you fine.
Oh my god.
He's fine.
There is no way. Please don't do this.
Okay. He came 4 hours, gentlemen.
Kazuya Mishima
Congrats to Zuhi. Thank you guys for popping in the stream. Definitely a fan of chat tonight. I feel like we got a lot of new people. One of the more fun events for sure. Gonna do another Arcadian in October, so Zuhi's popping off in there.
He is going crazy.
Yo, wait, interview. Yo, Zooey!
Oh boy. Okay. Mike's all yours.
Oh God,
Yo, so we have Zooey and his coach Weezer.
dude,
Interview.
Weezer, I'm a fucking win.
Interview.
I'm a fucking win. Oh my God, I can't believe it. Okay, for context, I traveled from Staten Island onto a bus that took 3 hours, onto a train that I arrived at when the last train to here arrived. I had to wait an hour, and then I had to take an hour for the train. If I lost today, I was ending it all. Actually, I was going home, and I was doing something that I cannot say because it will get your YouTube banned.
Wait, so I have a question for you, bro. How much of your victory do you credit to Coach Weezer?
100% of it. Like,
100%. Whoa, that's crazy.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. There was a lot of stuff where I was like, yeah, I don't think I can do this, but like he was like, yeah, you can do it, bro. You're a fucking win. Nice. I'm a fucking win, by the way.
Oh, that's nice. That's a good sentiment.
Respect.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
And now I gotta worry about getting home.
Oh yeah,
Respect.
shit. I mean, like, how are you getting home? Is the plan? Like, are you just
Goal.
because I like.
Okay,
to
so
work.
my mom and my dad were like, dude, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
And so they were like, okay, we'll go out to dinner there and we'll just pick you up.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna be very happy when I'm called. I'm gonna call them right now. You know what? Victory
That's
call.
nice.
Victory call.
You can end the stream. End the stream. End the stream.
Yeah.
I'm
Wait,
gonna fucking win.
You want to do the call on stream?
Let's do the call on stream. Why not?
This is content.
I'm sure. I'm down with it.
Hello?
Mom,
Yes, don't scream.
you need to not scream either because you're live right now. I won the Arcadian!
We're across the street.
That's awesome. Come celebrate with me. You gotta get to meet my
Come
parents.
celebrate with me. We're across the street. All of a sudden, we're just sitting here in the car, and we seen you jump up and run across the room with your arms in the air.
Okay, well, then I think it's about time I should head home because.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming, man.
Say
Appreciate
thank you
it.
and be nice.
Thank you. Listen, it's not the last time I'm gonna be here.
100%.
It's 100% not the last time I'm gonna be here.
You have our monthly on the 30th.
You have the monthly on the 30th? I don't know if I'm crazy enough to attend the monthly on the 30th.
I think you are crazy.
I think I am crazy enough. Maybe I'm
I think
crazy
you
enough.
could be.
You could do that and then Binghamton on the 31st.
Truth nuke. Truth
Yo.
nuke. Okay. Well, I should come outside and we should leave.
All right, we'll see you when you're ready.
All right. Thank you.
You know. Bye.
Bye. I'm a fucking win.
Thank you guys for
I
watching.
low-key made you fiend gave up, by the way.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for watching. See you guys on the 30th for the